south regardless, so. There's my keys. Keys are over here. Sorry guys, we're just starting up the stream. We're trying to figure out where we're going today, which storm to target and all that, but gotta get rolling in the first place.
Meso analysis shows that one front is still moving north, so I think I'm going to go due west and then make a decision.
Channel 4.
Yeah, I'm doubling back and going north now. I just put Calvin in for the time being.
Yeah, you gotta do that stupid U-turn under the bridge that had me all screwed up.
Storm to the south, don't get me wrong, but I feel like if anything's going to have maximized potential, it'll be something on the dry line and one front.
Yeah, and the fact that it's still moving a little bit north gives me a little bit of hope that they'll stay in that second one sector a little longer too. It seems like the way they're moving, and he's part of that line, I could have just seen crossing it, but yeah, I'm going to go toward Calvin too. There's a nice north-south option out there that gives, 20, 30 minutes to make it go.
Yeah, the only thing making me question right now is just the fact that that stuff is such a better visibility environment.
Yeah, I'm definitely favoring south. I'm being overly cautious here, trying to keep them both in play, I guess. Right now, tentatively planning to go to Calvin and then drop south, or go to Ada and south, whichever is better, but I'm just trying to be super careful here, so I don't want to blow it.
Totally already almost missed that turn.
Yeah, I about missed that one too. So I thought it was the first one.
Alright guys, so we are headed west right now. We've got active tornado warnings already off to our west. A little bit earlier than we expected, honestly, but we're going out for it. I have not gotten chat up yet, so give me a second while I get all that together. I don't understand how they have not issued that tornado watch yet. It should be coming pretty much any moment, you would figure.
Guys, like I said, I gotta get chat up. I've got to load it real fast, but please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as you guys tune in. Yeah, Vince is in front of us right now. All right.
Bravo Kilo 5 White A monitoring.
Yeah, it says the fastest way to get down there anyway, because I put Sulphur in the GPS. We're only an hour and a half from Sulphur, so that's not bad at all. It takes us west through Calvin and everything.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Apparently this tunnel is like sponsored by Red Light. It does.
Are you kidding me right now?
Signs up brake, because the thing keeps telling me keep right, keep right, keep right, and I'm like, where's the fork? And there isn't one. I don't know what it's doing.
Yeah, no, we stay on this for 60 miles.
This is pretty good. I'm not a fan of the regular GPSs that don't have traffic data, so I'm about ready to go get one.
14Z NATO cast came out with a 60% still, and that's using the Schreff, 3 runs of the HREF, or not 3 runs of the HREF, 3 runs of the HRRR. It's one of those rare ones that they run all the data from the last few model runs.
Interesting. I feel like it's too far northeast, but it could be just peeking off of that warm sun interaction. So I'm just not used to approaching from the east like this. Usually I'm too far west. I guess I didn't realize this was going to start so far west, or I might have backtracked I-35 or something.
Yeah, I honestly was worried we were going to have to drive east in the morning.
Yep.
Well, good morning, everybody. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in again. Sorry, this has been a chaotic morning, to say the least. Right now we're headed towards Sulphur, Oklahoma. Sulphur, Oklahoma is the current target right now.
We are blasting westbound right now. We've got multiple tornadic supercells. Multiple tornadic supercells to our west, which you guys can see right now. Our current one is this one right now with our target city of Sulphur. So again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. John, thank you so much for the first super chat of the day. Thank you so much, John. Thank you, Crankshaft, for gifting a membership as well. Big old W's for John. Thank you so much. Going to Calvin's going to leave us both options in play as to whether or not we want to go north or whether or not we want to go south. Whether we're going to go to Ardmore or the one approaching I-40. We've been leaning towards the one to the south just due to better terrain, but the I-40 one... Yeah, I got you. But the one along I-40 is the one that's going to have the most favorable low-level shear, more than likely, given its interaction with the warm front.
Near 1535 Redbud Lane, there is a white and light brown pit bull running loose.
That one near Tecumseh's probably got something on there. It looks like it's trying real hard. Real hard. But we've got until we hit Calvin to figure out which one we're going to formally target, thankfully. We're not far from I-40 either, so that's good news as well. Looks like they issued the tornado watch.
Yeah, I'm keeping it to low though.
They just extended the tornado warning to the north, including I-40.
Shut up.
morning, everybody. Great to see everybody. Sorry I had to refresh everything real fast. Chelsea, welcome. I thought you already were a member, Chelsea. Well, welcome to the Slight membership if you weren't already. I think it's going to be a busy day without a doubt. I agree.
Goes all the way down there to top of Dallas.
$70.40, interesting. Come on, why are we doing like freaking 40 now? Only problem is with that storm on I-40 is it's going to continue to move away from us as we go north. It's going to continue to push away from us, so we might by default have to choose the storm to the south. They just issued the new warning on the storm to the south. Waiting for it, I hear it. Yep, they just issued a new tornado warning on the storm to the south. New tornado warning on the southern.
Oh, they extended that south one now. We're, just so you know, we're doing 29 miles per hour back here.
Yeah, I know. I've got a bunch of idiot drivers out here, too. This freaking truck almost creamed the back of some weird tow truck, and then I almost caught him. Like, this is just dumb.
That's what she said. I'm not joking. I literally cussed the driver out of left lane yesterday on the CB. There was a truck in the left lane. I grabbed the mic and I was like, hey, if you're in the left lane, northbound on 69, 75, whatever it was, like, for the love of God, you're driving into a storm that's about to produce a tornado. Please get out of the way so that those of us that are stupid enough to drive into it can go. And the guy moved over. I'm like, thank you.
Yeah, that northern storm looks good. Don't get me wrong, it definitely looks good. But I feel like we're leaning more towards the southern one at this point. I don't know why it's going northeast. I'm not fond of the southern storm moving northeast, but at the same time, I'm not going to complain because that's going to keep it over favorable terrain that much longer.
Yeah, it's got a pretty big warm sector. I think we're early. I bet you once this stuff gets about an hour here, it'll start doing a little better. I'm gonna probably have to pass these guys with no passes. Speed limit is 65 and we're doing 44. I honestly don't know what they're doing. Like, I don't know if they've got a problem or what. It's really weird. Of course, it's the cars that cut me off.
Jessica, thank you so much for Your super chat, yes, the fact that it is sunny is typically not a good sign for normal people. Yeah, so we are moving west right now, moving quickly west towards these tornado-warned storms. Hoping we get into better data zones than yesterday. Yesterday was just downright ridiculous with all the data holes. But we're barely an hour away from Sulphur right now, so we should be on that southern one if that's the one we target here within the next hour or so. So how's everybody doing today? Everybody get ample rest last night? Glenn, good to see you. Good morning, buddy.
Where are you guys headed? I got Davis on right now.
Yes, Amber, I feel you. I got decent sleep last night. I got decent sleep. Wasn't too bad. Really wasn't.
You said Davis.
Davis with a D.
Davis. Gotcha. You guys going fast to try to catch those before they movies? Yes, sir.
Honestly, if it's moving that much north, we might have to put, like, what is it, Stratford? Let's see how far we are from there. Sorry, guys, I am trying to do a bunch of stuff right now.
Yeah,
So
hindsight definitely should have stayed for Challenger instead of Durant, but that is what it is. Last night, I couldn't figure out where the heck was I going anyway. They all looked about equal, so really I don't think it's a wrong choice today.
yeah, I mean, did you guys see the 14Z NATO cast? That's actually kind of funny, but it's a model that came out with a bunch of different model data, and it still put a 60% out.
Yeah, I was just showing them our deal that, but look at the, again, there's quite a bit of clearing in this warm sector.
While we're not in Dixie, this kind of feels like a Dixie day where you get those little string beam type supercells that can wrap up and turn into monsters. Aaron, good to see ya. I don't know if close enough or not for you to hear me on the radio, so I figured I'd just grab this one. I put Stratford in right now. So it's about an hour away. The storm's track is an hour away from there right now.
Okay, I missed everything before Stratford because I dropped this under the seat. What were you saying about a radio?
No, I was just telling you I'm keying up on this one because I think I'm a little far from you on the other one. I didn't try it, but I feel like I'm getting a little distance right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I think,
looks like it's,
I don't know if I got a bad connection. Because I don't know if, like, I got some, if I got a bad crimp connection on this antenna connector or something, or what. Mine should work better than it has been. But, we'll see today. I'll probably look at it again tonight, because it should have worked better than it did yesterday. I'm pretty sure it's on my end, because I just installed this, so.
certainly does. I'm just watching because it looks like it's with the impression further west and just a little bit weaker, which could make the winds at the surface not as strong. So I think that's why they didn't go moderate routes today, at least at the 11 a.m. update.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'm using like 4 different radios anyway, so. I'm cruising at about 75 for the most part, just FYI.
Yeah, I finally got around those people. That was just ridiculous. You know, and then somebody in my chat went off on me yesterday, like, it's because they think you're a cop. And I'm like, yeah, and everybody drives black Ford Explorers. Like, you know, just because you think there's a cop behind you doesn't mean you need to drive 20 under the speed limit. Like, that just makes no sense. Like, I've got no problem. If people want to drive at least the speed limit, fine. Whatever. Like, it's my job to get around you. But when you're driving, like, 10, 20 underneath the speed limit, when there's, like, no water on the road, no visibility issues, like, you just look like you're drunk or something, honestly.
Alright guys, so we're still blasting west right now. I'm gonna post an update to Twitter real quick. Sorry guys, I know we're typically a lot more interactive at this time, but we kind of got caught not expecting it as quickly, so now we're trying to play catch up, and thankfully we're east. So we're about, right now, we're about an hour from the current target. Looks like the northern one may be crossing the warm front. It's right along the warm front, but it may be crossing it. Not Stratford, but Stratford. Again, I apologize in advance times. I apologize in advance because we are in extremely rural locations of Oklahoma right now that do not have good cell data. And Starlink can only keep up so much, so we're going to have moments where it's in and out. I think that southern one so far is still looking like the best looking storm, so that's the good news. We're about to come through the town of Calvin right now. Velocity still looks decent. It doesn't look like it's like wrapping up to produce a tornado right now, but I see why they've still got it warned. I can completely understand it. It's got a good shape to it that's typically a good sign for tornado genesis as well. But common question, let's do it. Where's everybody watching from? Great to see everybody this morning. Really great to see everybody. It's been exhausting, but we're still here, right? We're still here. What is this guy doing? Why are we doing 15 miles an hour right now? The speed limit is 35 right now. With his Amazon lights. At least appreciate that he had it on. I mean, you want to have those lights on. Dollar General, why hasn't it caught up the K-band yet? Usually it picks up on my scanner. Ashlyn, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much, Ashlyn. Big old moo and W's for Ashlyn. I would definitely let your family know in Tulsa today is the day to be weather aware without a doubt. Weather aware in Tulsa without a doubt. morning to you, Yank. The sun's popping out ahead of this line. You guys know what that means. Could be a dangerous day ahead. Could be a very dangerous day ahead. Oh, and for those of you that like snow, we might have our first snow stream here in the coming days. Looks like we might have a day break tomorrow, and then the NAM and the GFS have both been saying front range snow. Front range snow in eastern Colorado on, what was it? Thursday, Wednesday? I think it was Wednesday. I'd have to look at it. But yeah, it was saying front range snow. If that snow happens, we're going to go out there. It was saying like a foot of snow during the day on, I want to say Wednesday. If that verifies and comes true, then we're going to go out and cover the front range snowfall in eastern Colorado on Wednesday. I believe we're already starting with tornado warnings before noon. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Alright, we're going to set a super chat goal within the next hour to launch the drone. Super chats of $5 or more, and we'll do the drone launch today. So let me make sure everything's working still. So we do have an active tornado watch near Atwood, Oklahoma, blasting our way southwest towards these active tornado warnings. Tom, thank you for your $5 super chat. And Andy, thank you for yours as well. A big old moo for you guys. As well as Brock, thank you so much. W's for Brock, Tom, and Andy.
Channel 4.
Nance, I think it is time for snow, but thank you for your super chat as well. W's for you too. We're almost halfway to our goal within the next hour, so thank you guys so much. Bradley, thank you so much for your super chat as well. A big old W for Bradley. That puts us at halfway of our super chat goal for launching the drone today. PDS drone launch today. Thank you so much for yours, Bradley and Cat W's for them. Thank you guys so much. Thank you again, Ashland, for another super chat. While it puts us up to 7 out of our 10 super chats. Thank you so much. Jude, say something. All I got was the key up. Got me on this one. Brock, thank you for yours. W for Brock as well. We need to also watch.
I don't know, man. I just can't keep it. You see there's prefrontals going up there near Henrietta now. I'm second guessing.
Yeah, I know. I've been looking at radar and I see stuff starting to pop a little bit to our east too. I'm like, maybe we shouldn't blast west as fast.
Yeah, I'm actually going to pull over for a minute. Man, I don't know. Maybe that NATO cast is onto something. It's a little confluence band or whatever, this advection crap ahead of this line, kind of going up toward Tulsa there. Maybe that is going to be it.
Yeah, I'm going to keep going west for at least a little bit longer, but I'm going to try and dig into it a little bit more. But yeah, I think we may have a mix of prefrontals and then this stuff along the boundary, but I'm honestly not 100% sure. There is a Phillips 66 up here on the right on the west side of town. I don't know how far you are from me, but I'm going to swing in here and top off.
Yeah, I'm not too far behind you. Oh, I tell you what. It's always something.
Oh yeah, there ain't no doubt about that. There's a Phillips on the in town too on the left, but there's one on the west side of town on the right. Why does it keep doing that? It keeps putting me in busy mode. I don't want it on busy mode. Need to keep an eye on those prefrontals trying to pop too. Alright guys, I do not have enough data to see chat right now because I'm underneath the awning. But give me a second, I want to look at a few things real quick, because if we do have any potential of prefrontals firing and initiating ahead of this line, that is something that needs to be watched, because those would have the highest tornado probability. That's kind of why we're pausing. I've been thinking about it, but Vince was the one who really brought it to light. Prefrontal supercells will also be moving a lot slower and would have more discrete capabilities for a photogenic tornado. Just a lot at play here right now. A lot at play here. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of still wanting to race west, but at the same time, I'm like, well, if this prefrontal stuff happens, it's going to be slower moving. Granted, it's not going to be in the best terrain, but yeah.
Yeah, we do see those prefrontals down there, kind of to our south. Hoping that they don't.
I'm gonna pull out over by the sign.
Like really do anything, so I feel really stupid if we could have just sat in Durant and waited for those, because we're shooting north to try and catch the stuff that you guys are headed towards.
We're gonna pull over here for a second, guys, so we can look at some data real fast.
But sure, like everything's got the potential to go tornadic today, so if I see any prefrontals, like get us.
DFW should be good. I wouldn't be too worried about DFW today. I like the tornado warning that we've still got off to our west. We can still go catch it if we need to, but I'm going to take a second to look at data, so give me a second, guys. Let me look at the southern plains here. No, I think it's technically central plains. Thermos are better off to the east, of course. This stuff is going to be very slow moving to the east. So from what I'm gathering on the models right now, any like decent prefrontals that I'm seeing looks like they're going to be in fairly close proximity to the line. They'll be just out ahead of it, but decently close proximity that if we do continue towards this, like this one to the west, if something fires, we should have time to go at it to the east if we need to. Vince, I pulled up a little bit, or pulled back a little bit, so if you want to roll up next to me. I just don't.
I don't know either. Probably we're just so early.
Yeah, I was looking at the models, and it says this stuff still isn't even gonna be till like Arkansas and all that till dark. So, but the mesoanalysis thinks that it's not gonna be like, if there are prefrontals, it's gonna be just a little bit ahead of the line, not like way out ahead.
Might be safer to sit. I think once I don't want to go all the way down there. That'd be really out of options. I don't know. This is just nice if we had a day where we had a freaking obvious target. I don't like this.
Yeah, if only.
I don't know what to think of it.
I'm tempted to still head west because that one to our west still looks good, but it's got a great kink on it. I mean, I think that they might try and produce.
Well, I'm surprised it hasn't done anything since the 21 hour half.
It's got a good inflow notch. I'm intrigued as to whether or not I might just keep headed west for safety's sake for the time being, just not really rushing. Because that thing looks like a healthy supercell. It really does. And we're still about 40 minutes away from it.
Yeah, we'll just have to, I tell you what, when that stuff starts taking off, my calls will set the fucking fly.
Yeah, I really hope it doesn't start taking off near Tulsa.
Storm's still touch. A nerd party. On that track, it made this result
I'm kind of in line with him, though, at this rate. I kind of want to just keep going west, and if we got to blast east, we can blast east later.
Yeah, I tell you what, if we have to go northeast, we're gonna have to, I guess, be ready to floor.
Well, something's blowing up east of Gainesville right now, too.
Yeah,
They extended it. I'm going after it. It's right here. Yeah, we're going to keep going after it because they just extended the warning.
Hey, Corey, I got a question for you. Copy. Never mind. I thought about it. It's definitely not stream appropriated.
Alright guys, so we're only about 30 minutes away from having visual on this storm. So here's my thought. I like that one that's going up near Gainesville. Hold on, sneezing coming.
I know!
Anyway, I like that one that's starting to develop near Gainesville. I like this one to our west, but we can take a poke at this one to the west, see what it looks like. If it looks intriguing, can stick with it. If not, we should be far enough to the north of the one coming up from Gainesville that we can get ahead of it before it crosses.
Yeah, don't really need to rush too much, because the environment just gets better the further northeast stuff comes, so kind of in a perfect position.
I don't know if I have a valid concern. My only concern is that Boeing segment up there by 40, or I guess 44, yeah, 40, 44. If that starts blowing out, if it pushes out south, I mean, I don't know if that would be good or bad, but as long as that doesn't change the environment and somehow we get like a surging boundary count, but I don't think we will. There's a pretty big warm sector here. So I'm kind of on the fence, but I'm kind of leaning toward you guys here, or what you guys have said myself, because if we have to turn around and go the other way, I mean, if we have to, we have to. We'll just have to fly.
At least we got gas in it.
I wonder if this thing needs to shit or get off the pot, though, because this thing's been worn forever.
No, I can wait to do it until we get on it.
Going for Wynnewood, isn't that where Carol Baskin lives?
We've also got the storm going up to our east. Sorry guys, I know I'm not being that talkative right now.
Kind of junky and stretched out, a couple of different areas of circulation with it. The main one is still west of Wynnewood, though.
Of course, I'm stuck behind. Okay, they're turning. I was going to say I'm stuck behind somebody doing 10 under right now.
Yeah.
Did you hear the sheriff's department talking about it on the radio?
I heard it say something about rotation, and I turned it down because you were aggressively passing that guy. Why would I be?
I was aggressively passing that guy. Corey, random question for you. Do you have any spare of those little like twist-on knobs for your controller for the drone?
Like, clip on what?
The little knobs that come out of the controller that you steer the drone with. You know how they screw into the spot, the actual controller?
Oh, no. I do, but it's not their thing.
It sucks. Yesterday I had to test my drone out and fly it without one of the right stick. I didn't have the right stick for it, but I was like, yeah, whatever. As long as it ain't windy, it ain't that big of a deal. What was that? My scanner blocked out.
That's Brandon Haslop.
That would be fantastic. I just need one right now. I gotta order more, but yeah, help a lot.
Sounds like the police are out here impersonating storm chasers. I don't know if you're hearing that.
Yeah, I've been hearing it. Been getting a lot of static though.
Man, they might be the most fun they've had all year, but it sounds cool. I'm going to reposition at the other intersection a mile west. Okay, cool.
The storm looks really good, guys. I mean, look at this. It looks really healthy. Lots of lightning in its inflow region. We're all approaching it right now. And we are only 2 more $5 super chats away from a PDS drone launch. So thank you guys so much. We've got 36 minutes for those last 2 ones. 2 $5 super chats, but I'm sure we'll hit it. But yeah, we are approaching this currently tornado warned supercell just off to the west of Ada, Oklahoma. B, good to see you. Thank you so much, B. One more and we get the PDS drone intercept. What's up, John? Good to see you. Thank you for your support. Tell you what, there we go. Ashlyn did it. We just hit it. 10 out of 10 $5 super chats. We should be able to get the drone out. They just extended the tornado warning due east. If you could have Brandon grab that little twisty knob thing, I'd appreciate it. I'm gonna try and launch when we're on this, once we get on this.
Channel 4.
PDS drone launch imminent.
Mile marker 61 and 67. And just a 13 update at 11:44 hours.
They just issued a new tornado
Oh,
warning.
well, clear. I'm gonna be, you know, out here at 60. I'm on 938, okay.
Hey, if this goes south, if this is going for town, I did start the chainsaw this morning.
Channel 9,
We got that
it's
going.
just on the west side of the interstate, moving north-northeast. And it's been on course across the interstate. Okay.
I hear the highway patrol talking about it.
Yeah, here bits and pieces here and there. I really don't like that this is going right for Ada. I mean, I don't think it's going to produce because I don't feel like it should have by now, but it looks really close to doing it. I'm honestly surprised that it hasn't.
Well, it's moving into a better environment, so it's...
We got a lot of blue skies above us, too. Yeah, it's definitely, this environment's getting more and more ripe as time goes on. It's actually pretty incredible that the sun is shining. We're, 20 miles from the storm. For the way, this time of year, when it's feeling this hot and friggin' moist out, yeah.
Yeah, I'm fairly impressed.
Yeah, we're at 76 over 70 right now. The dew point's at 70. It's pretty moist. Pretty moist. What did I do? I just hit the track. I'll have to be able to get around this truck. Should be able to in a second.
Go ahead. I know I'm on the right track because I've got a station rotation crew right in front of me. Awesome. You hear that?
Yeah, I hear him talking about them seeing rotation. Was that highway patrol?
No, he said I've got a chasing vacation group in front of me.
Oh, I thought he said I'm chasing rotation. That's actually kind of funny.
I guess find the white vans that we know where the cops are.
So great to see everybody. Like I said, we are headed west towards an active tornado warning right now. Active tornado warning towards Ada, Oklahoma. We're about to go through Ada here in a second. Susan, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. And Margaret, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. You guys can see the tornado warning box off to our west. We are approaching it. Once we get to Stratford, we may do a drone launch. Hopefully I can get that control stick from Brandon Montgomery up ahead of us. Swap out the drone battery too, but we'll get the drone up hopefully once we
Somebody's got radar up here. It's 40.
Yeah, I just started picking it up.
I wonder if that might be that white car up there.
Well, we're coming into town too.
Well, don't worry. Car's driving 500.
Channel 4.
PDS 500, got it. We are in Ada, Oklahoma right now, guys. Ada, Oklahoma. It is warm and it is moist out right now. Man, it's humid. Just rolled my window down. It's so humid. Love it.
Moving pretty much towards Stratford at this time. And on the good news, when this storm is gone, we should not have anything else behind it. Cold front coming through.
Man, we got some meteorologists on the scanner, don't we, Vince?
Watch out for that cold front, it'll get you. I should relay that message to Corey. Corey, once this line comes through, there's a cold front, and it's going to wash all this away. So just keep your eyes out for the cold front, which you'll see in the sky, apparently.
What'd you say?
The police are saying you need to be on the lookout for the cold front, which is, I guess you'll be able to see it in the sky or something. Once the cold front comes through, there won't be any tornadoes.
Copy on the cold front.
things are just going to get more intense as the day goes on. I mean, 20 miles away from the storm right now, and we're getting sunshine, and it feels nasty out. Just wait till this is happening all day off to our east. That makes sense why, I honestly think why the 60% was put out by NATOcast. Obviously, I don't think we're going to have a massive tornado outbreak, but I honestly don't think a SIG tour is out of the possibility today.
Well, it's up down there by not Denton, Gainesville. I bet you that's going to be a problem once that moves up 40 to 60 kilometers.
Saying they got a confirmed tornado now.
Alright, we can get back over. Set these freaking idiots and block all planes up.
Yeah, scanner just came across. They said confirmed tornado.
I missed it.
Go ahead. Saying they got a confirmed tornado now.
Are you hearing that same broad? Sorry, lady talk about near Wynnewood?
No, I was replaying the audio, but I think it was the same dispatcher.
Okay, it's observed now, so yeah. I don't know if they saw it or she was just relaying it. OHP is up here too.
So it hasn't been confirmed on radar, but police are confirming a tornado on the ground near Wynnewood.
Wynnewood's moving northeast at 40. This is a separate one, so there's two.
Yeah, it is a weather spotters confirmed tornado warning now.
Got it. It's been well en route. If we come up on any questionable intersections, we'll just grant I'm just going to get the camera, so FYI. You're good.
Repeating, Union 083-803-348.
I think Ada will see a tornado warning, yes.
Rowan is about 5 feet. Thank you.
But this is now an observed tornado warning. We are 20 minutes from it right now. 20 minutes. It's headed straight for Stratford, so if we just book it to Stratford, we'll be good.
Yeah. It does look, radar presentation and reflectivity looks a little cruddy now, but it might make sense. It's probably not producing. Now, I bet you it's doing a little cycle now. It's probably going to be a long-term issue. I could be wrong, though.
Katie, good to see you. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, I got Stratford in the GPS. We are 16 miles from Stratford right now. Glad we stopped for gas at least. I mean, we could be on it right now, but we need to get gas anyway.
I wasn't stopping for that red light back there. I mean, I didn't totally blow it, but it was a little questionable. But it's like, you know, this is a situation where, I mean, we saw what happened in Sulphur. I mean, if that happens in another town, we got to get over there. I mean, that was kind of, I mean, it wasn't the same situation, but it's the same area, and I don't think a whole lot of people are paying attention today. I mean, this has the potential to be a big problem.
Yeah, I had that happen yesterday. We were going through whatever that was. I think it was Stringtown or something. Where the light, I was like, there ain't no chance for me to stop in time for this, so I just freaking went. I definitely, that one was one that I technically ran because it turned red before I crossed the line. Still.
I usually just flash the light till I go through, and I think down here, there's enough, like, common courtesy. Kind of like that night when we were in, like, Northeast Texas or wherever the hell we were when we came up to the intersection. Totally gonna blow the light, but then the cop, like, waved us through and, like, blocked traffic for us. Like, I think people down here kind of know what's up. You know, there's some storm chasers coming. I've noticed they kind of just tend to get out of your way.
Property damage should be on US 177, 9 mile north of Highway 29. Over.
Alright guys, we are just outside of Stratford right now. We're doing good time-wise.
You got go into Los Angeles listing 29.6.
There's definitely a confirmed tornado on this storm now. It is in fact confirmed.
Go ahead.
I'm wondering how on those nights call about they gave us the wrong location. They made it US 77, not 177 and 16 cents.
Over. Can you tell where the cold front's at?
Oh my gosh, why are they still talking about the cold front?
I don't like the way this looks on radar. I we'll have some crap camp right when we get there.
Okay, I agree. That's what I'm looking at. Basically, is the front coming in.
Yeah, that's what's disrupted this storm for sure, is that cold front.
Hey, Andrew Lyons had it. It was a brief, wispy piece of trash. I think that's what made it go observed. It was not like a stout tornado.
Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't shock me.
That's southwest of Stratford, one kind of northwest of Stratford. Neither one of them's anything too fantastic at the moment.
Probably gonna need to go north out of Stratford, honestly.
Yeah, there is a couple Gar Corner, which will come up on after the corner's got a north option if we have to like backtrack and stay out of the rain.
Honestly tempted to go north out of there. I don't know what our timing is going to be to get to the strip. Well, it says we're 9.6 miles, so if we go up north out of Gar Corner, that takes you to 3W, and 3W goes northwest, so to keep us out of the precinct a little longer. I don't know how it's going to be going up 177, or if we're going to get there fast enough. I'm already structure of the storm in front of us, though.
Yeah, I don't even know what to think of this thing right now. Who the hell is, who's Corey's ass, or like whose ass is Corey on right now? Who's that guy up there doing like 10 under?
This is a trend every time you're in a hurry.
I know, like I just see you up there tailing this guy and I could just like feel the anger coming out of that car right now.
Stratford here in a little bit.
Okay, yeah, I was watching that between Stratford and Bowers. It looks like it's pretty wrapped up in there.
Right now, 10497.
Or Franktown or whatever.
Holy shit.
I had my foot on the floor.
The back off in case he had to aboard.
Yeah, I didn't like it, but this idiot should at least slow down if they're going under the freaking speed limit.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. I thought this was a 4-lane.
Definitely. Kind of 4 exits coming right at you. I'm going to turn north on this next road.
Yeah, I'm gonna go north as well. I think that's that car road that'll take us straight up to 3. Where's that stupid camera? I'd imagine we're gonna see this freaking warning pop anytime.
Reissuing now. Yeah, they reissued it north, and that guy's gonna ride my ass now, by the way.
Down. That was down.
Walk home spotted.
I hate how these freaking radios cut out the signal to my roof camera.
Shouldn't. Do you have the cable for the antenna run down like next to the SDI cable?
33747.
No, the antenna cable is run through the car, remember?
especially on VHF, like this UHF sometimes, but VHF shouldn't. That's really weird.
Why is it? Yeah, we're going to come into a problem because we're either going to have to punch through the precip on 177 or we're going to have to backtrack to 377 to get ahead of it.
It's kind of wrapped up there, but now it's either rain wrapped or something. I can't see it now.
Definitely could be rain wrapped, spray, that's where you have traffic.
We have got to floor it.
Part of the county.
Brandon, sorry, Robert. Oh my God, hang on. Hold on. Is that a river up there that breaks us? I'm not getting roads or roads promoted. Is that 3W the only choice?
Yeah, it's a river.
Come on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We either got to freaking go to 377 or we're going to have to punch through the precip.
I'm leaning towards punching it up to Ashley or whatever. I mean, the range, reflectivity is only like 45, 50 dB. And it's still, that latest super sweet, still holds it back. I think I'm going to punch it to get up there to that 39.
Hold on, 338. It's the white Ford Explorer, and I know when responded to that collision earlier.
Okay, well, that's where I'll turn around and I will head towards that location again.
Hold on, 338. Timmy Tower 1550, about half a mile west of Highway 74, south of Maysville.
Okay.
Now it's almost back to Myers at the county line, about halfway.
Alright, guys, we're going to have to punch
Brandon, do you remember how to get this stupid thing on acoustic mode?
Negative, honestly, that's a Corey question. The only time I ever did it, was it shifted neutral maybe?
I did it to neutral back there. I totally wanted to pursuit mode with the Corey. Yeah, these things go into pursuit mode really freaking easy, or if the brake's too hard too, a downshift, like a jake brake. You know, I like it, but I just don't like that it doesn't come out of it, because I don't need to be in first gear at 6,000 RPM. Like, it'd be nice if, you know, after you got to a point, it would just realize you're trying to shift. Because I like it, but I don't like it being stuck in first gear.
You just put it on P1.
Corey, go.
The only time you'll ever see a word in a car is in the middle of nowhere of Oklahoma.
What vehicle is that just so we can log?
Go.
There's a single cab Chevy, black in color. It's got a large Ruger emblem on the back glass. It's Oklahoma Paul Davis Nora 459.
For more free, hello and clear, you're about to return time.
Yeah, we're going to have to punch this, guys. We're going to have to punch right through it. Punch through the precip and go north and then east on 39. Yeah, we just got to punch through the precip, then we can move east on 9 once we cross the river.
Hey, everybody's pulling over for me, I guess.
Or are you still in the rain, or are you in the clear still?
Man, I wish
Still
this
in the rain,
freaking...
lots of wind.
see the wall cloud in front of us. I see the wall cloud directly in front of us.
Again?
I can see the wall cloud directly in front of us. I see the lowering. The backside of the hook is about to smoke us right now. Look at it about to cross the road to the left.
I think we'll be good getting up there at 39 as long as we don't get a traffic snarl.
Alright, we are about to get hit by the hook right now, guys. Literally right now. We need to get around these people. Look at that precip about to come across the road, guys.
It's really cranking right here.
Strong wind's about to hit. Strong wind.
I would execute this really fast. That's a little rough.
That was definitely the RFD, guys. Definitely rear flank downdraft. I think it's in front of us. Boy, those fans are terrific. I'm sorry, guys. Absolutely horrid zone. Absolutely horrid that zone. I'm just gonna get up to 39. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep punching until we get up. Go over the data. I thought it might have been.
Shows the word in front of the free stuff, so we gotta be right on it.
Yeah, I can see it getting lighter ahead of us.
I don't know why this isn't doing it. It was really ramped up there, and then it crapped out again.
Oh yeah, that's strong. Alright, it's clear now.
23. Yep, to the left.
I got rapid rotation directly in front of me, then winds are going from north to south now.
Copy that. That makes sense because this is all just off to our left. So that, I saw a little bit of a lowering between the trees over there on the first part of that.
Yeah, I see the lowering. Looks like a funnel off to my left.
Yeah, I guess I agree with that.
Looks like the area might cycle to the south. Looks like a new coupling line south.
that 9A, I guess, might work. And then once you take 9A, there's a connector that goes over to 377.
Found a road, Johnson Road. I'm going to take it north. Does not look good, but I'm going to take it. I should at least get us a little bit further north. It's gravel.
Okay, I think I'm going to take this 9A out of Kanawha or whatever. I think it's 2 or 3 roads up ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do too, but I wanted to go north now. That way I don't have to go further south before going north again.
Oh, that this road's good enough?
Yeah, it's dry. It's fine.
Okay, sure, I'll take it.
Moving east now, the road going east is just after a hill.
I just saw you go over this other hill here. Actually, it's kind of a clearing here, you know. We could get something now, we can see it.
know what? Screw the jog going. The road comes to a T. Don't get caught off guard. That's not 9A though. I'm going left, and then I'm going to hit the next road to go east, and then take the 9A. Cows moo. You can see the lowering ahead of us, guy. You can still see the lowering. Yeah, this road comes to a T as well. Taking it east, and that'll take us to 9A.
Alright.
Next road going north should be paved, guys. Should be paved. Should be 9 Alpha. 9 Alpha. I'm surprised this road's so garbage and I don't even have dead zones yet. Not beyond this turn. Well, there's no doubt about that. That stuff up near Tulsa is starting to go bonkers. Well, not really bonkers, but it's getting packed together a little bit more up there. Apparently this road's turned.
Channel 4.
Honestly, less than impressed with this guy. Oh, this freaking flat tire. I got the area where say, but part of me wants to get up to 44 and blast northeast. Well, then again, this line should start heading up that way, too.
Until another round of the blizzard comes. Just remember, we are still in a tornado watch. So, take time
Dude, go.
Channel 4.
I finally got on 375.
Honestly, might need to just get up to 40 and go west. And go east by southwest.
Channel 4.
Again, guys, I sincerely apologize about the data zones. I'm doing my best to mitigate them, but I can only do so much. When there's just not any cell data, there's no cell data. stuck in a line of traffic at this point. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. Courtney, if I didn't say thank you already, thank you so much for your super chat. Or not your super chat, your PayPal donation. Duh. My bad. My bad, home slice. Road bread. Yeah, there's a nice little supercell that's going to pass east of McAllister. Yeah, the reason why you guys are hearing that saying channel 4 and all that on and off is because it's losing data, then finding data, then losing data, then finding data. I just don't know if we should go southeast out of here or if we should go up to 40. Check the environment if I can. About 36 minutes ago. Severe weather threat increasing, all hazards possible. Oh, this extends all the way down to Dallas, guys. But look already ahead of us. We're already seeing blue skies. That just goes to show how dangerous this environment is. To behind us? Definitely not. It's mean behind us. I'm going to get a shot of the shelf.
I'm thinking about just going east and preparing for that one to come up from the south.
Channel 4.
Oh, that road sucks. Just got on 270 to go southeast. I just really hope this doesn't do what the one did up near Tulsa, whereas it's moving further north and east, it's going into a more and more favorable environment. Alright guys, so we are moving southeast off this tornado warning right now, and we're going to move further east right now. See if any of the stuff to the south does become more discreet in nature. Man, that one near freaking Tulsa looks gnarly. That thing's probably going to drop a sig tour soon. Oh my goodness, that couplet. I'm stopping here at the intersection of 51. I need to figure out what I'm doing.
I'm hearing you on the other one. I just picked this one off the floor.
I need to grab stuff right now anyway.
Well, maybe going east is better, but can't tell.
Got rapid road. 10-100 emergency inbound. As long as nobody tries to pull up. Looks like it's trying to rotate behind us though. There's a little bit of rotation behind us. Need this guy. Dang it, you gotta be kidding me right now. I like the way it looks. I'm just, ugh. Decisions are hard. Let's put it that way. Decisions are hard. Alright, where's that? It's probably the Tulsa storm getting extended, the tornado warning, I'd imagine. Yeah, they just extended that Tulsa one. Still radar indicated, man. That thing is a monster north of Tulsa. What a freaking absolute chugger of a storm. There's nobody up there. Scantlin's up there. Scantlin's a freaking champ. I am just not liking this stuff down here. It's so messy. Absolutely. There's Corey. You got one of those freaking knobs?
Yep. I'll show you a knob.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I don't know what to do. That freaking chart thing. That shutter is going on. Also, parking looks a bit more. Not to like catch that one, but it makes me feel like the environment. Dude, look down. Switch repulsive radar on the watch. Definitely from the final. I know, I wanted to go north, but I was like, no, let's play south. What's that? North of Judy. Oh, let me throw this on this before I lose it. Oh no, it's not the right one. How's this not the right one? Mine doesn't have that little screw.
Oh yeah, you got the screw.
Oh yeah, I do. Low quick.
What's wrong with
The Mini 3 Pro. It's the smart controller.
That's
Yeah. For 3 hours. I just feel like that freaking. Well, that's why I don't know if I need to go up to 40 or what. Like, it's just not an easy decision right now. It's a problem. Yes. I'll carry my phone.
Yeah, I'm liking a couple of cells that are starting to pop by themselves just north southeast.
Yeah, I know. I'm just worried about the mess that's ongoing in that cluster. That's my only concern, is that little cluster of crap going on north south. I'm worried that's going to destroy the turn. I'm, like I said, honestly, I'm oh, Edgar. Where the hell's radio? I'm kind of tempted just to go northeast and hit 40 and blast east and watch the evolve and then decide whether or not to jump on it, you know? At least have good data up there, too. Kind of what I'm leaning towards right now. Looks like that's starting to run out. Just give them a little more time to mature. I mean, the most ripe environments up there near 40 and the northeast, so that's kind of the way I'm leaning right now.
Like will be, I'm gonna leak right here. It's the only place.
You can do it on the other side of my car and open up the side door if you want. Yeah, it should be unlocked. Yeah, just open up the side door or whatever. You can open up both doors if you want.
In here, how about that?
All right.
You ready? Yep. Here we go.
Up to 56 and north. Bottom. Squeezy, squeeze. We were just talking about it, and it looks, we're just gonna go north for now. At least get up to 40. It just feels better. We've got some prefrontal supercells trying to form, which is good. but they're very messy to our southeast, so we don't want to go into an area that's a mess and a data hole right now, when we can go up to 40, have a lot better service, kind of analyze the situation as it continues to evolve, and roll with it from there. Looks like they went confirmed tornado outside of Tulsa. Wouldn't shock me. That thing looks like an absolute, well, it did look like a monster on radar. Observed, it's a PDS tornado warning. A large and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. Yeah, I was talking to Corey. We're going north on 56 now. We're just going to go to 40 and go east and feel it out.
Just up ahead of you.
I do like these prefrontals and everything that are getting their act together. It's just too messy right now. I think this stuff needs a little bit more time.
Yeah, I agree with that. Maybe this is what NATOcast was on too. I don't know. But yeah, I was going to go to 40, but it depends on how hard it starts raining in the next mile or two. I might just go east and then north. But
yeah, honestly, might do the same thing. I'm not necessarily saying directly up to 40, but want to get up there generally. But yeah, there is that east road. What is that? Wetumpka, whatever. I don't know how to pronounce that name. That city is probably a good place to go northeast out of. Alright guys, so we're going to go north and east with this. We do think there's the potential for discrete prefrontal supercells, but we need to get out ahead of them.
you were all broke off, I heard it or not.
No, I was just saying I agree with what you're saying. Probably going to do the same thing, just go east and then north, but going to get up to 40 eventually. Alright guys, now that it's kind of more of a chill time in between the storms, I can hop into chat here. Just give me a second. We are only 49 likes away. 49 likes away right now from 2,000 likes. Thank you guys so much. Get through town here. Not for long. We're gonna get stuck behind trucks and everything in between. Thankfully, this stuff is moving more northeast, so what are we doing right now? We're doing 15 miles an hour. This is ridiculous. There's nobody ahead of this truck. Yeah, we've definitely got some prefrontal storms trying to fire well out ahead of this, so we just gotta get ahead of those. Once we get on 40, we'll go towards 40, go eastbound and get well ahead of everything, and that'll give us a good position for everything as it moves further to the north and east. Go east on 9. That'll get us out of the precinct real fast. We're going to warn Fort Smith now. Oh yeah, we got it. Going east and then north to get out of the streets. I'm still going up to 40.
Tell you what, I guess emails anybody today.
Oh, I know. Yeah, let's take no time. get out of the freeze up here real quick. You guys can see the leading edge of the shelf block. And again, as always, thank you guys so much. While we've got data, thank you so much for smooching that like and subscribe button, as well as your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. Everything is all greatly appreciated. You guys keep us out here doing what we do. Yeah, it's like straight up sunny.
Yeah, tornado warning southeast of 46.
Yeah, I did see that. Another example as to why it is so crucially important. Gotta get into that more ripe of the environment. Damage near Sperry, Oklahoma, up near Tulsa, from the possible tornado up there. Yeah, that was some issue with the scene switcher. I'm not sure what caused that, but thank you for the heads up, Megan. I typically don't get those text messages, though. That's why we need to get Megan a radio. I usually don't look at my phone. I just happen to see chat. Just happened to see chat. It's just out to get me today, guys. It's being weird. Weird day. Just being really weird, and I don't know why, guys. I really don't know why. But again, what I was saying is thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. All of your continued support, even in spite of the data issues we're having today. Once we get up closer to Interstate 40, those data issues should start to go away. What do you think about going east out of Wetumpka? You think we should just go up to 40, or you think we should go east on a state route? I'm kind of 50-50. It really doesn't make much of a difference to me. I feel like 40 is the safest and fastest option, but it really doesn't make too much of a difference. Every time, it always keys up.
Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of realized that this is closing in or peak environment already, so kind of your options are getting slimmer.
Oh, the battery might have just died on the PTZ. It's alright, I've got a replacement battery. Thank you, Carol, so much for your super chat. Wichita Falls should be fine. Valerie sent me a message about a half hour ago, said her and the boys were watching the stream and Cameron was waving hi. Ugh. I miss him. We always get stuck in this traffic. Always. Oh, well, there's a trooper. Or no, that's not a trooper. That's a cop. Looks like a trooper, though. What to do, what to do. Do we go east or do we go north? Kind of leaning towards north a little bit. Kind of leaning towards north. It's a hard call, though. It's definitely not an easy decision to make. I'm just gonna say screw it and go north, take a chance, hit 40 and go east, give this stuff a little bit more time. Hopefully I don't regret it, but I feel like 40 is gonna be our best bet to be able to blast east, so I'd rather be able to blast east and be out ahead of them than blast east and maybe be able to get ahead of everything.
I don't really know what to do because everything looks like crap.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you there. I think that's another reason I kind of want to head north, is I want to let this stuff kind of develop and figure itself out.
7, 4, 6.
Tornado warning down on Stringtown. Dang it. Maybe going east was the better option. Yeah, I'm flipping around. Screw it. Let's just go east.
Yeah.
You going east by chance?
Alright, finally now it's keying up. Yeah, we were going north to 40, and then I saw they finally tornado warned that Stringtown storm, so we're just going to go east. I wanted to stay ahead of it up on 40, but if that east option is a good enough one, we're just going to run
It is. Now there's no traffic on it. So I have a feeling this is going to end up by Tulsa, so that's why I don't want to. I wrote off south. I'm definitely just going to keep going east, and if this one fizzles out, I'm probably going to get 240.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was telling Corey. We were going to go north to 40 just for safety's sake, give these things a little bit more time to evolve, but honestly, they look like garbage. We're like, well, we'll just go north for now, and then as soon as we turn north, it goes tornado warned, and I was like, well, crap, I guess we might as well go east.
I guess. There's a blacked out F-150. It's a cop. Just passed him, going your way, but no radar. Honestly, it looked too important to me to be traffic.
I don't know how far we are from Lake Eufaula right now. Please tell me it's not that long. Well, 39 minutes. We can probably make that about 30 minutes. So we're only about a half hour from there. Should be sitting pretty good. Going east now. That Stringtown storm is getting its act together a little bit more too.
I don't know if you've got the velocity on the Durant radar, one on the water tower, but Stringtown storm doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, I'm definitely keeping an eye on all options at this rate because by the looks of it, I mean, eventually all this stuff is going to cross 40, but there's still a few more little storms that are popping out well ahead. So even that one, the one over near Hartsborn, I think that is, Hartsborn, whatever. Another one near Whitesboro, so. I mean, I'm going east right now, not really too worried about it, but still eventually probably gonna have to blast up to 40 at some point. Alright guys, so we are headed eastbound right now, eastbound.
Channel 4.
Trying to get back out ahead of these storms again. We're already in the warm, moist air yet again, so today's got very, very good potential for tornadoes, without a doubt. Well, DL, where are you guys? Apparently that took a minute. Where are you guys at right now, DL?
We are heading north out of McAllister. We should have sat there because now there's a tornado running heading back for him. So we may flip around and go back after that.
Yeah, I'm heading east right now. Towards Eufaula, north of McAllister. I wouldn't jump. I mean, the storm south of McAllister looks good, but there's a couple storms like that one due east of McAllister that are starting to look good as well. I think it's good to play it safe and be north right now. Kind of give these storms a chance to evolve and get ahead of them. We're going to be driving through a little bit of precip here. Let me pull up chat. How's everybody doing in chat today? Everybody doing well? You know what would have been great today? Food. I wish there was a Casey's nearby. My goodness. We're out here in the middle of nowhere, guys. You should know that with how much the data's been going down. Nice, warm, and humid 76 degrees, though. Yeah, that little Stringtown storm's still looking interesting, but I think that's what a lot of these storms are going to be doing today as well. We're going to head up to 40 eastbound at some point, but right now at least we're moving east on the state route that runs parallel with 40. I think we might be seeing these storms trying to better organize now.
Well, I don't know if I want to go south or east. Came to the crossroads. Extended. The hell of it, I'm going south.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how far are you from McAllister there?
I don't know. You ain't far behind me.
They did extend that tornado warning. We might go poke that one. Let me see how far we are from McAllister here. We're not far at all.
20 minutes from this crossroads you're coming up to, so not bad. Just blast south. This one actually don't look bad.
Yeah, we are only right now only 20 minutes. Well, actually, it's more than 20. We're closer to 30 minutes from McAllister right now. So we should be able to make it there. If we want to go. Let me ask Corey. Corey, what are you thinking? We're coming up 5 miles where we can either go south to McAllister or keep going east. What do you guys think?
Kind of thinking about going up to 40 and blasting east.
Yeah, I'm half and half on everything right now. Vince just told me he's blasting south towards McAllister. They didn't extend that tornado warning, but I'm half and half because I don't want to hedge all my bets on one storm. Well, granted, that one storm does look great. I don't know if it's going to be necessarily the one of the day, but stuff's firing to the east of it as well.
Yeah, at this point I'm looking at the stuff firing to the east. And that should start choking off that tornado warning now. So right now I think it's better to get east and ahead of it.
What a decision to make. I don't know, I'm half and half. There is stuff starting to blow up to the east. But that one near McAllister looks like the most mature supercell we've had all day, aside from that one up near Tulsa. We only have 3 miles figured out, so... says, according to its marker, it's got at least a little over a half hour before it gets to McAllister. At least a little over. So we could definitely get to it in time. Probably out ahead of it. Problem is, if we do that, then we give up on the storms that are initiating further east. I don't know if I'm willing to hedge my bet on one storm. That is my only issue. Looks very healthy though. Looks like a very... Whoa, what is behind us? It's weird behind us. Oh my goodness, that is a rough stretch of road.
I'm gonna shoot up the 40 and it's liking that sound like wind.
Oh, wind. Okay. Take my chance and go south, I guess. I do like what I'm seeing further to the east, but the inflow winds are out of the southwest, so I'm concerned that one won't have the proper inflow it needs. Guys, we're going to take a chance and dive towards the McAllister storm. Any guarantees with it? Probably not, but we're going to give it our best shot. Hopefully we don't make the wrong decision on it. Safest bet probably would have been to continue east towards Eufaula, but I feel like that thing's going to go tornado warned if it closes in on McAllister. how data is just bad. I really don't. see when they warn it for McAllister if they do. I'm headed south right now.
Okie dokie, traffic's pretty light.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only 20 minutes from McAllister, so I should be able to meet the storm in the city.
Yeah. I'm sure it's gonna, I pulled up Connor Street, but I'm sure it's gonna be a rain wrap piece of trash, but it's kind of one of those things, like if it actually hits McAllister, I feel like I'm obligated to be there kind of thing, so. But yeah, that was been lonely, everybody's over.
Yeah, that's kind of my big reason for going towards it too. Corey decided to go up to 40. He likes the storm on the east of us right now here. That's his favorite storm. But I'm kind of in the same boat as you with that. If it's going to hit McAllister, high chance, well, you know, low chance it actually hits the town, I'd still prefer to be there. Actually, a little bit of rotation starting to pick up on the storm. Literally right to your left right now. Rescued, Stephanie, Birdman, Denise, Juanita, Connor, Mad Hatter, Graybeard. Great to see everybody today. Multiple squids. Good to see everybody hopping in today. Yeah, I mean, at this rate, I think it's inevitable to see a tornado warning come from McAllister.
You know where Centralia is?
Centralia? I feel like that would be northern Marble. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we got 3 hours north. So, yeah, even out.
take Corey long to get up to 40. I'm heading down towards McAllister right now. Waiting to see that tornado warning pop up from McAllister any minute. Updated the tornado warning. Not including McAllister though. to see you. Good to see Johnny, Lewis, Precious. Good to see everybody today.
I'm gonna hyperplane, and then I'm gonna go through McAllister on this 270.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning for. I'm surprised there's an issue with it this town yet. Whatever, I guess.
Radar coverage is so bad. I don't know what this little like interaction is gonna do.
My biggest concern with it now is it running into the other storm just off to the east. Gee. Freaking fire feeder. Curious as to whether or not they're going to reissue tornado warning on it or not, honestly. Moving northeast at 55 and 0 miles an hour. So we're going to get off here at the exit, go east. Water is fun. And it's only 2 o'clock in the afternoon right now. The day is barely beginning. They just severe boxed it. Severe boxed it with tornado possible.
You might see the water tower on the right. There is a lowering back in there. You only get a glimpse of it.
Yeah, it's either just severe box fit going north. I'll probably head up 69, honestly.
I don't know if I want to go up 69 or 65.
Targeted southeastern Missouri, or southwestern Missouri, like that plan. High business. This stuff is on the snack. Absolutely not.
Looking back to the south. Not going to open.
Better get up there before they freaking shut it down.
Follow back over the channel from the van and we're behind. Roger that.
Alright, I'm sitting here at Main Street right now on the bridge waiting to get through once the light changes. I do see the stuff to the south though. I do see what you're talking about. There probably is a lowering in there.
Yeah. I want 69 or 31.
Well, I can't move my camera right
69 probably be quicker, I guess.
scud and all that on the leading edge over there. I had to replace the battery into a dry area. So we would get the PCC camera functioning again. Oh my gosh, he was not kidding about this geyser. Yeah, it's definitely a water main break. Man, you are not kidding about that geyser.
I know. I'm gonna take 69. I was gonna take 31, but I'm gonna take 69 and just get up to 40. I think.
Should have stuck with the original target in southwestern freaking
The gridlock traffic, I saw it on there.
excuse me, Vince is on the radio. Should have stuck with the target in southwestern freaking Missouri. What was that about gridlock?
He's telling you, when I went by, underneath the bridge to the left, hit one cars on it, so I stayed for 31. Now, 31 looks like the garbage is put in place, and there's the other guy at the end of 69, and I see what he's later.
We'll go up 69, guys. I think that's the way we're going to go. But zero visibility. This whole mess is just turning into downright garbage. About to go north on 59. This is turning into garbage. What are we doing?
This is just turning. Are there a bunch of cars on 61?
Looks pretty clear. I'm merging on it now.
I'm checking all that. This is like 30 miles an hour.
Rain the whole way north.
Sorry, any mileage 0.3.
Good one.
Alright guys, we're headed back northbound. We're going to head back up towards 40. This is turning into a grind fest down here, so you just need to get east ahead of it. Just need to get east ahead of it. Good lightning, my goodness. Lightning is definitely on the uptick right now. And they just tornado one further east, 40's on. Hopefully Corey just keeps punching me through it. Should have no problem getting out ahead of it. Yeah, guys, we're working on blasting north right now. This stuff to get east on 40. Oh, my water. Corey, Fox is supposed to call me. They called you since you're on that tornado warning right now.
This tornado warning is a nice long cloud up here.
Yeah, that's fine. That's kind of a big data hole out here, though, so I don't know if it'll happen.
Yeah, I mean, if you're on 40, you should be good, I'm sure, but with the hit's supposed to be at 2:30, so with it crossing right around that time, it'd be perfect for you. More beneficial for you to do it than me right now. Corey is right in the path right now of that tornado warning. Storm Runner Media says there is a good wall cloud on it. About 20 minutes or so, probably, yeah, about 20 minutes, I'd say, for hitting 40 and going east. Roughly. Hey, did you get my text?
Yeah, we're calling Corey.
Okay, I just want to make sure. He's like right in front of it. It would be timed perfectly.
Perfect. Yeah, I shared his number so he can call.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks.
Awesome.
Yep,
Thank
bye.
you. Be safe.
Will do. Bye. You said it's looking good down there, Garrett?
Yeah, we're on the tornado warning storm that's approaching 40. We've had a decently defined wall cloud this entire. We're kind of getting up underneath it though, so I'm losing clear visual, but I have seen
The way that velocity signature is looking, I feel like it's going to either do something at 40 or just after 40. The way it's looking. The velocity signature looks like it's trying to wrap up. Alright guys, so we are continuing to head north. Like I said, we're headed up to 40 and then we're going to blast east to get out ahead of this. Road's been fairly good for the most part. It's 40 right now.
49 to 65. This freaking truck doesn't want to get over. This is I don't know, man. Everything was wide open until this one truck.
Got the drone up right now. Perfect job, Corey. Hell yeah. We are continuing north right now. Once we get to 40, we will be blasting east. We just have to get up to 40. Days like today are the classic example of needing a drone. Thunderstorm warning for Dallas. That's new. Corey has an absolutely phenomenal view of that wall cloud on radar Omega. Get through the construction just a little bit. Why is this water continually dripping on it? Stop it. Stop the dripping. Stop it. What do you think the odds are of this storm continuing to do it north of I-40?
Did you just say something?
Yeah, I said, what do you think the odds are of this thing trying to keep it going north of 40? Confirmed tornado in Arkansas right now. Jeez. Yep, observed tornado in Arkansas. Radar confirmed.
Channel 4.
construction zones are just like the best of everything. I'm just debating on whether or not I want to keep going up 69. If we go up 69, we can hit Muskogee and go east and get out ahead of this. But it depends on if it's going to keep going or not. It says it's about 45 minutes from Tahlequah. Did I pronounce that right? I probably just brutalized it. Yeah, we're an hour from there, so I don't know if we'll be able to beat that up there. At least GPS says an hour. Couplet looks good though, for where Corey's at. That wall cloud looks very healthy.
Channel 4.
The confirmed tornado, I don't even think is in the 10 hatch today. Ooh, a lot of water. What do you guys think? Up to Muskogee and then go east? Or do you think, well, it really depends on the construction, honestly. It says it's 9 minutes slower to go east and then north, but if we can get on the rain-free side of it, that would make a world of difference. I'm just debating on whether or not to keep going north on 69 to get out ahead of this. Corey is right almost underneath it right now. It's got a very, very healthy wall cloud. I don't know if it's going to be smarter to go east and then north or try and beat it on 69 and go east. Sure.
Alright, I got part of it. But this will really pop this. We're going up Muskogee because it's going to be behind at time. We go east. Go east on 40. You keep all that stuff to the south in play, but I don't know how confident I am. I mean, if we had tornado warnings to the southeast, maybe I'd be more inclined to go on 40 east, but I don't know. Like, this is some of the worst terrain we could possibly find ourselves in.
Worst terrain and worst road network. There ain't no doubt about that. I just got an odd feeling this thing might try and produce something good here very soon. That's why I'm like, crap.
I can't really, I'd like to go over to where Court. I think there is an option, but it looks like it's just spaghetti on a map, so it's probably a terrible idea. I mean, I guess you can go north into Muskogee because if in the next, half hour that stuff in the south starts going nuts, there's an easy way to get back down to 40.
Yeah, I've just been stuck in this freaking construction zone, so it's been slowing me the hell down.
Oh, it's still a construction zone up there? Great.
Oh yeah, 1-lane construction zone, we're about to hit 40 and it's still a construction zone.
Great.
Construction zone ends at 40. I'm going to keep blasting north on 69, go east out of Muskogee. I think that's probably the best chance. If not, you go east on 40, which is probably generally faster, but then you've got to take some windy roads to get north. This is a divided highway. We blast north on it for another 20 miles and go east on 64, and that should get us out ahead of it on 62.
I just put like Telekimo, whatever that is, in the map. I'm going to go north too, just because there's no option really to go north until you get to Salisaw, which might be okay, but if I remember right, that's a terrible road. It might not be, but I feel like I've been on that one going up to Siloam Springs, so yeah, I think Muskogee's probably the best option, and then just backtrack. If the storm goes to shit or you can't get ahead of it, just turn around, I guess.
Yeah, be advised, just north of 40, there's a truck in the ditch, another truck's about to pull him out. I don't know what the heck happened. It's a nice lifted truck, so he shouldn't have any problems, but hey, you never know. That thing definitely was trying when it was over top of 40. I don't know if it actually did it or not, but it was definitely trying right where he was. They dropped the tornado warning, but didn't issue a new one? I really hope okay, there it is. I was going to say, I saw the tornado warning expire, and I was like, they really did not issue a new one.
I was just wondering about that, too. Yeah, I'm an hour and 1 minute from Telekimo, whatever, and that warning goes for 45 minutes, Telekimo, whatever. So I think we have this.
Yeah, I agree. I am 57 minutes, 49 miles in that town right now. Did re-update that tornado warning. I don't know. How do you pronounce that town? Tahlequah? Like, how's that pronounced? Tahlequah? I don't know. How's it pronounced? That's where we're headed. Tahlequah? our Oklahomans here to tell us what the name is of that town. Taliqua? That's how it's pronounced, Taliqua. That's what I'm getting. Lord willing, we'll get up there in time. Al equal, okay. Well, we should get up there before this storm does. Should be good. Thankfully, there isn't too much traffic, so I've been able to keep going.
God passed that truck a little bit ago. So, not too bad.
Yeah, that Copic's getting a lot more intense on both radar. Not much the way our SD, but definitely.
Behind the 8 ball on not that many miles an hour. But I don't know if we'd be better off being over with 47 because we don't have a bit more cost. So I think we probably would have found ourselves sooner.
Yeah, just gotta take it as we get it. Probably really can't do it. See what happens when we get up here. Hopefully we can get up here.
Not to hear all that either.
Yeah, the roads are pretty good. I'm on K5. Lord willing, we'll get up there in time. We get out of the left lane. We aren't even going the speed limit. Now we're going under. very messy couplet on it right now. Tornado warning due north of us now. Dude, what are you doing? Alright, so we're about to go east here on 64. I hope, anybody know if 64 is a divided highway or not? Man, I hope it is. Really hope it is.
I don't know how many are descriptions.
They have now upgraded it to a confirmed tornado. Confirmed tornado now. It's an observed tornado warning now. Yeah, I saw that update come through.
Corey, I think you're a little bit ahead of us on this north south
Yeah, I know, I get that.
Just a little ragged, but definitely
Whoa, what is this guy doing? Freaking traffic lights right now are killing me.
Great.
He's not injured, no property damage, he's got roadside assistance coming. Come back today.
Oh,
Alright guys, we're about 30 miles out from the town right now, which so is the circulation, so we're going to cut it quite close, but once we get out of town here onto 62 eastbound, it should be quick.
Clear for the shelter. Water units are ready.
Alright, so looking at the map, we're still slightly ahead of it. Slightly. Just barely. Still an observed tornado warning. We gotta get east of Tallahassee.
She's got the AAA coming, so they should do that about 10 minutes. Over here until about 9:54.
Yeah, it looks like our storm might be cycling right now.
Don't look too great. I don't like the position I'm in here. Just like, I'm never going to get up on this stuff. So once you get to Tahlequah, you don't have really an option. I mean, you go to Stillwell or whatever the hell town that is, but it's really running out of roads. No, he's actually wrong. They're not illegal. They hammer, and as long as the red is facing rear, they're not. So he is wrong. Just keep that in your back. He is not correct. That's no different than a marker light.
Are you still down on 40 at the Chief number?
Yeah, the couplet's a little disorganized. It's trying to get its act back together, but
okay,
man, it's just getting up there is a pain.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. It's really not. It's even if we're over by Corey right now, it's the same problem over there. There's no good way to move with this. So I've actually contemplated going back down to 40, but I'm too close to this to just turn around right now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to blast out ahead of it if I can. I'm 20 minutes from town. The storm's closing in on it rapidly, but this is a freaking one-lane construction zone going for 35 right now on 62. So, need to see it, once this opens up, it should be fine, but I don't know how long this construction zone is.
You can go on the transfer you follow.
Fantastic.
Yeah, the couplet's looking better. It's just got to get more organized. That's the problem. It's not that organized right now. So we got great timing on this, but now it's a construction. Oh, it looks like the construction zone's not that. So. see if they continue the warning, but if they continue it, they're probably going to continue it east of the town.
Yeah, I really need to reevaluate what we're doing with life right now, I think.
The whole vibe right now.
Oh, there's some kind of, there's small semi-isolated storms down there south of 40. I feel like they may have a shot. They would be within reach. Just don't know if I believe they're going to develop or not.
I was more wanting to try and position for this one in case it went to town, but it looks like it should skirt east, which I think is good. Well, it's not, I guess. It's definitely good that it's skirting east of town.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get down to 40. I'm not going to keep up with this crap. This is not going to happen. I'm not going to backtrack. I think I'm going to loop around whatever south route makes some sort of sense, because that stuff down there south of 40, by like Red Oak, Stigler, whatever. I don't know. I'm not saying it looks better than this. I'm just saying it might give me a shot to actually see something later on.
On the ramp, there's a light on the shoulder, got too flat. Pressure's on, there's nobody around it. It's off on the shoulder.
Yeah, at least for the time being, I'm going to keep going east. I'm too close to this thing to turn around at this point, honestly, so we'll see what happens.
Run over here to East Boulevard, check that out. What was it called?
It's supposed to be. Go ahead.
Chance of a tornado still continuing to increase where we're at.
County provides they have been up on the turnpike, but they've gotten all clear at Hancock Street, 40.05 East Hancock.
Okay, I'll be there.
74.
Alright, clear the whole thing, but doesn't work. We're back on the road.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to pass east of town now. It looked like originally it was going to come into town, but thankfully looks like it'll pass just east of town. We are in just such a horrible area for data and everything right now. Like eastern Oklahoma is just rough when it comes to data. so close but so far away. I imagine they're going to issue that warning again soon. Would imagine, I don't know, the circulation might be beginning to get wrapped in precip. As it's crossed. Oh no, it looks pretty good still. Just issued something. I just got a warning on my phone, but it might have been crossing the county line kind of thing. It says we're only 15 miles from there, so at our current click we should be able to get there. Yep, they reissued the warning just east of town. It has to make more of an east turn now. I do want to say these road networks suck out here.
Just now figuring this out?
Storm looks good, looks very good. It's just so incredibly hard to try and get ahead of it. $18Z NATO cash just came out. 60 hatch, or maybe it was 45. Whatever the next step is from 30 for them. Hatched all the way from pretty much here up to southwestern Missouri. I've only got 92 miles till empty, so we might be testing out the gas cans today.
Channel 4.
We are so close. So close. Lord willing, we'll get there in time. I don't know, we're stuck behind it. It's the problem.
Just out right here in this area, Hancock, the Turnpike, Eagle Road. I'm looking around, not seeing anything. I'm looking at a few other parking spots.
My partner tried contacting.
I'm way out now. Check also.
$2.99. My partner tried contacting the person involved, but no contact.
Okay, it's looking like they've driven on. You can show me tag.
Oh.
Hello.
Hey, Brandon, this is Catherine with Foxtrot. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. It's a good time for the...
Yeah, we can give it a shot. I'm going to be entering some bad, but we'll give her a shot.
I gotcha. All right, well, if we lose you, we can always call you back. That's what we had to do with Bergen last hour, and it worked out pretty good. So,
okay.
Understood. 1 second. Let me transfer you to our control room.
Yep.
Hello, Brandon?
Yep.
Was by north
Okay, stand by for audio.
in Republic, north and east of Turks and Caicos. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I gotcha.
NHC gives it a low chance of developing over the next 7 days. If somehow, sorry, one more time, can you hear me okay? Tomorrow is election day. Haven't done early voting, which a record number of folks have this year. The numbers of
Brandon, this is Catherine. Can you hear me?
I'll get the polls tomorrow to make you.
Awesome. We are about 8 minutes to the interview. It's going to be Ian. Brandon, you.
Many presidents have led the country through natural disasters. Tropical ones. But which president has seen the most landfall in hurricanes during their administration? We're taking a look back at United States mainland hurricane strike. Actually has a case for luckiest president, at least in terms of landfalling hurricanes during his administration. They didn't face as many. Unlucky would be GW, President George W. Bush, seeing a total of 19 hurricanes, which tragically included Katrina. And the reason that his numbers are so high is because he was in office for the notorious seasons of both 2004 and 2005. That 1-2 punch of back-to-back seasons was devastating, and you see how it all played out from 2000 to 2008 with all of these. Not just the fact that hurricanes made landfall, all of those pink colors, pink tracks, were indicating major hurricanes. That was a devastating stretch for this country, 04 and 05. This is where we stand for tomorrow, Tuesday, November the 5th, 2024. Election day tomorrow. The same system that's producing severe weather across the plains slides a little bit farther off to the east, bringing some rain to spots like the Midwest all the way down to central and lower Mississippi. The severe weather threat is there. It's far lower, thankfully, than what we're tracking for today. Oklahoma City waking up to tornado sirens again this morning, and with severe weather threat continuing across the region today, more tornadoes are possible. We're tracking it all. When Fox Weather Now comes right back. Stay with us.
They marked it observed, but I think it's TDS based.
Yeah, that wouldn't, yeah, it says radar confirmed. That wouldn't shock me. It's got a nice couple on it.
Going on hole. I'm gonna try to go down 51. Man, hell of a lot longer ways out than I'd hoped.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and beat it on 62, I guess. That's the only thought I really have right now. It's incredibly difficult to manage this right now, but I'm close. I'm just not the way I'd like to be.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go down 51 and then Stillwell, and then if that all keeps the south, if those south 16. If those south 16 explode, then you can get down to 40 quite easily though too.
Yeah, guys, I got a feeling this might be a strong one. I feel like it could be a strong tornado when we get there. I don't know for a fact if it's on the ground. Radar's a little messy. It should be close to a Fort Smith radar, I think. I don't know who issued the warning on it. Tulsa. The only problem we're having, guys, is we're going to go into data holes as we go east, unfortunately, so... all the water ponding on the side of the road really needs to be in the back. Lots of water here. We are about 0.5 of a mile from 62 right now. Of course, I am running low on fuel, unfortunately, but I'm trying to time this up, so we gotta fill it up with the gas can, we'll fill it up with the gas can.
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Thanks for being here with us on Fox Weather at the bottom of the hour. I'm Ian Oliver. This is Fox Weather Now. And boy, is it an active Monday. Severe Weather HQ, Hurricane HQ. This time of the year they can intersect, and that is happening this afternoon. We just got, at the top of this hour, from the National Hurricane Center, word that we've got Tropical Storm Rafael, the 17th named storm of the Atlantic Basin hurricane season. All the while, we had a severe weather outbreak over the weekend in the plains, and we're watching more severe weather playing out this afternoon. A level 3 out of 5 threat that includes more than 35 million Americans, and we've had multiple confirmed tornadoes so far this afternoon. We've got one ongoing right now. So let's get going. We'll get started in Oklahoma, the area that saw multiple tornadoes this weekend.
Coming to you after the forecast, Brandon, 2 minutes out, 2 minutes.
Multi-day severe storm threat that continues for millions. Texas all the way up through Missouri. That is a live picture. Wow. Yeah, from OKC. Strongest of these storms are off to the east. It's a beautiful picture. Those clouds are still ominous looking, and it gets much worse as you head further off to the east, approaching the border now from Oklahoma into northwestern parts of Arkansas. So that is right in the sweet spot. Good forecast from the Storm Prediction Center, where they had the greatest risk of severe weather for today. And one storm in particular, if you've been with us this afternoon, we've been talking with one of our exclusive Fox Weather storm trackers, Corey Gerken. That's the storm he's been following for the last call it hour and a half, and it's been cycling, the rotation broadening out and then intensifying, and at various points in its life cycle, this has produced a tornado. This is one of those times right now. Look at that. You watch this couplet, exactly what we were just talking about. This thing tightens back up. I say that. You look in through there, you had the red and the green, gate-to-gate shear, indicating that's very tight rotation that the Doppler radar is detecting. That's what I was talking about, right in through here, and that's what Dylan right behind me and Weather Command was showing you. And the problem with this, many of these today have been either law enforcement or spotter-confirmed tornadoes, meaning that actual people seeing these tornadoes on the ground. This one was radar-confirmed, and that feature right there is the reason why the case. That blue is indicating a non-meteorological target. That's what the Doppler radar is detecting. Debris.
And it's starting to wrap the forecast. He's going to bring you in. Stand by. Brandon.
Non-meteorological target, knowing that unfortunately it's a tornado that is producing that debris. So for that reason, off 840, we do have that's a powerful storm, a lot of lightning in that, and the potential for some wind gusts that may exceed 60 miles per hour. And then this one. This has been something, and Dylan spotted this as we were watching a couple of waves. That storm up here, east of McKinney, a severe thunderstorm warning, that storm actually passed directly over downtown Dallas. The broken line of storms was still back here. Unfortunately, the second wave has intensified some, and this may be, this particular storm, at least for parts of the Dallas metro area, eastern parts of the metroplex, the second severe thunderstorm warning to move through in about an hour and some change. So it's been a rough afternoon in the Dallas area. As we continue to watch the severe storm threat across this whole region, our exclusive Fox Weather storm trackers are out in it, on the ground, and showing us some of the pictures. This is a live feed from Brandon Copic, and he joins us now by phone. Brandon, boy, is this ramped up. We were talking about last week how it was a quiet start to the second severe weather season, which comes in the fall, and the last several days in this particular region, this ramped up quickly in intensity. It looks like I just got your locator up on the screen. Look. Warning.
Hey Ian, I'm not sure if you can hear me. I'm kind of in a bad data area. You there? Okay, good. I'm in a bad data area, but we've got it actually is a confirmed visually tornado. Another friend and fellow chaser of mine's about 8 miles to my east, confirming there is a tornado on the ground with this storm.
Yeah, we can see that. We've got your locator icon up, and boy, did that thing form a nasty hook off to your east. Dylan just measured it. It looks like you're maybe 10 miles west of the rotating part of the storm. This is a messy look today on radar, but the storms, they've been healthy, and they are producing tornadoes. What's the day been like so far for you?
Well, it's just like you said, it's been very messy, like right now, and we're in a mix of poor cell data, poor road networks, poor visibility. Everything that can go wrong on a chase is kind of going wrong today from a visual aspect, and makes it very dangerous. But the best thing we can do is do our best to get ahead of it, maintain a clear visual, and not put ourselves in harm's way along the way.
Yeah, no question. And I guess like an airline pilot, right? When you have bad conditions, they go to instrument flight rules, and they can land an aircraft even with no visibility. When you have no visibility, the radar you're looking at off to your east, and that looks like a classic signature tornado.
Yeah, it definitely looks like there's one on the ground. We'll be able to be within visual here in the next 10 minutes or so, ideally.
So just moving forward, we know that the tornado watch runs all the way until 9 o'clock local time. You've seen a few of these play out over the last couple of hours, multiple confirmed tornado warnings. Once you get on the opposite side of this and you get more of a vantage point for a visual, are you going to keep moving east with the whole storm system?
Yeah, that's the plan. Keep following it east as long as we safely can. Try and keep these visuals on it and see how it evolves through the day. I think our day truly is just getting started from the tornado potential.
Now, what about this time of the year when we consider that 2 days ago, daylight saving time ended. You've got a sunset, which happened far earlier, about an hour earlier than a lot of folks would like. But this gets dangerous and quickly when we lose the light of day, and this severe weather event, this potential outbreak, I guess you could call it that already, will still be well underway for several more hours.
Yeah, the big thing is, like I said, we've got to maintain safety when we do these, do this coverage. We don't want to put ourselves in a position to put ourselves in harm's way. But the key is to help people. That's the biggest thing that we're trying to work with right now. Right now, I don't anticipate visual on these storms, but if it does cross and impact structures, we want to be there to help.
Yeah, but Brandon, this has been a tough one today with this kind of a messy, ragged look, but we know that what some of these storms are and what they're producing. We'll look to check in with you this evening. Brandon, thanks.
Thank you, Brandon. Stay safe. We'll touch back in.
No problem. Alright guys, we gotta get east on this thing. This thing is coming close. There's a freaking school bus in front of us driving towards the circulation. This is not okay. There is a freaking school towards the circulation right now. Vince, at this rate, I'm kind of going into assist mode. I'm blasting east right now on 62, but I don't anticipate getting there before the circulation crosses, so I'm going to be watching where it crosses and see if there's any structures hit or anything.
Oh yeah, I don't think anybody's going to get this, even if you're right on it, because it's just treacherous terrain anyway, so I've got Westville in. I have fuel. I mean, I have enough to get to Westville. That's about it. I've got 2 people in. I just don't want to put it in unless I have to. I just can't afford to stop. So I'm going toward Westville in case it hits Westville or something.
Yeah, that's what I got on the GPS right now. It says 23 miles. Yeah, I've only got 68 miles still empty, so I'm pushing it, but I'm doing my best if I can.
Okay. Yeah, we should have fuel in Westville. So.
Yeah, I've got 10 gallons anyway. Like I said, I got 68 miles still empty, but I got my spare 10 gallons just to be safe.
Yeah, I got 2.5, which is like 60 miles of this thing, but, you know, messing around with this.
Yeah, I wish I could get, I've got 4 cars in front of me going stupid slow and well under the speed limit. I mean, we're in a construction zone, but they're going much under the speed limit. I don't know, we'll see what happens here coming up. I don't know how it's going to evolve, but back near this town of Eldon, it does go north, so it might give us a little bit more of a chance of getting ahead of it, but I don't think so. I'm more positioning for safety.
Oh my goodness, something's in the water today with these drivers, dude.
Gotta get around. This is just stupid. Don't know they're driving into a freaking PDS tornado right now. Likely. Honestly surprised they haven't upgraded it to PDS yet because of how close it's going to be coming to town.
Yeah, I don't know what, man, that's not looking too hot for them, especially if it's by like 1 mile.
looks like this tornado's headed, if it stays on the ground.
Crossing 62 right now, just west of Christie. We are literally in the mountains right now, guys. This is no joke. Literally in the mountains. If velocity is correct, this thing is crossing 62 just west of the town of Christie right now.
10-4, new polygon PDS observed, so. Let me know if this construction ends. Luckily, I'm behind a speed limit, but I'm more worried about these people on the other lane hydroplaning around these corners. It almost happened once. Lit everything up because we are moving 30 miles an hour due to UPS trucks and stuff. I consider this an emergency. I'm hauling it. on the south circulation now too. I'm about to come up to that road. Is that road, are you getting through on the road or should I take a different route?
I'm getting through on 62. It sucks, it's windy, but I'm almost out of the mountainous part and into the more flat area that goes due east.
I was wondering if I need to go for the south one. Gosh dang it. I better decide quick.
You're gonna hate me for saying this, but I'd stay on this road. It's gonna be crappy for the next like 10 minutes, but once you can get east of this mountainous crap, then we should be able to get ahead of both storms.
Just imagine my road rage when I was coming 13 miles per hour.
Yeah, no, I was. I mean, I get it. You can't really control the data holes, but my goodness, what horrible timing for that.
Like there should have been. And then it was funny because like 4 cars behind me just like whipped around him. And like, no blinker, no nothing. But it's like my God, like. On the worst possible roads in the entire region.
Alright guys, so the stream is back temporarily, hopefully for the long term.
screen is going to come up here and do the same thing later on.
Probably. Eventually.
Service has issued a tornado warning for this location.
You know what sounds great for dinner right now?
Anything besides Pringles?
Some little brass case and has gunpowder.
I'm pulling into this one here. I'm just gonna drop a second worth of gas in this. I'll just go with gunpowder.
I don't know where my wallet is.
I tried it on park under that.
Well, my freaking wallet's gone. Oh, never mind. It's over here.
Corey's close over here. I got pissed so bad it hurts. Well, gotta let it in.
Should be able to get out better than guys, well hopefully we're up right now. It looks like it. Freaking internet issues forever. So I've only gotten 7 gallons, dude. We might as well call it and go.
You guys are fucking, oh my god.
What? Yeah, I know. I'm not even to a half tank.
Are you a pain customer? I said, yeah, we're just fucking bastards. He goes, are you buying something? I said, yeah, I'm buying it on the way up. Fuck yeah.
I can count.
You know, it's for I think I got 8.
Alright, fuck it.
I knew who that wasn't was behind you. I went through this.
Yeah, okay, I don't know what the hell this is. Oh. Shouldn't take us long though, it's barely east of us.
I'm trying to think about long term too, like run on a road option. There is like a kind of a south option that goes, I guess 59 ends up going south too, so we've got like a dipping route, I guess.
Yeah, I mean at this point my only thought is to go east on this and then go north and then go east towards 49, towards whatever the heck town that is.
Yeah, I'm honestly concerned about the stuff to our south being the show, but I mean, what can you do? So that wouldn't be a bad option because 49 south of Springdale there, or Little Charles, we could go south on 49, kind of reposition on the line, I suppose.
Yeah, that's ideally I want to stick with this till we get to Springdale at least and see after. And once we get to 49, then we can make a better decision. Water. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, these data holes out here, this is literally the worst place to chase in the country for this reason. Literally.
Hey, that way Corey's going, is he going to get blocked by them trees or is that a different road?
I can't do this now, Fox. I don't have enough data. Which way is Corey going? I have no idea where he's at or where he's going.
right, sounds good. Let me see what. Get someone else.
I don't know if this is something up here. What's the capacity is big lorry
for this
like an emerald.
Yeah, you can probably get a hold of him for this. I feel like I'll drop out mid-interview, so.
Okay, no worries.
All right, thanks, man. Yep, bye. What was that, Vince?
I was just saying, I thought I was ahead of. Hold on.
See that lowering off to the north?
Yep, that's basically what I was bitching about. Yeah, that would be the one.
There's on the second mount.
Big lowering just ahead of us. Oh, there's a cone up there. I see it. I just saw a cone coming down through the freaking trees.
I was kind of wondering what it looked like. There's something there. So.
Problem is, we're about to have to go north. This road's about to go to a T. A lot of info to the cloud base there, though. Definitely looks like a very healthy base.
No kidding.
I'll blast north and hopefully go east into Lincoln. Hopefully we can get around this traffic and just try and punch through it. Because once we get to that interstate or the road that goes east, then it should be caked. We should be able to get out ahead of it pretty quickly. But I don't know how far we are from that road and this traffic. I guarantee once it starts raining, it's going to slow down.
Yeah, they extended the warning too. This is, I don't know who it is. It's got like a window shock on it.
Time if you just log a 28 on this vehicle. Good. Adam, Victor George, 8015, ABC 82K on a gray Ford Focus. 10-4. Showing you 98. Cat 701, DNI operations team for the emergency management, operations team for the emergency management, ABM contact for assistance.
Jeez, people. Not Vince. The freaking cars around him.
Hey, this Chaser and Bravos is riding
I don't think the way Corey's doing is going to cause any issues for him. I think he's going to end up coming back the same way we are.
Why is it the storm, like, you always think the storm chasers would be the ones flying through here, but there's always one going slow. Yeah, we can go 45. Come on.
Great time to hit break. have no idea what Corey's doing. He's going way north. Unless he's going to Cold Spring thing, that's a bad idea because there's campers around there.
Well, we think that's kind of going on.
No, I haven't. Last I looked at it was just a day left. We're continuing east, trying to get back out ahead of us. It shouldn't take too long. Should be out ahead of it by the time we hit 49. But with the way the road arcs as well, it makes it difficult. Well, we're finally getting into more populated areas as to why we have data right now. Now, if I've missed any Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, or Super Chat, I apologize. I haven't seen any updates. Last I saw, we were still at about 50 of our 500 goals. So thank you so much to those of you who donated. We're trying to get out ahead of this right now, so I can't exactly check.
With the cell network out here. I don't know if you're having this problem too, but like, it says I have data, but I don't, and I'm barely pushing it into the live view.
Well, right now I'm pushing the 10,000. Yeah, it's kind of been on and off because there's been plenty of moments where I know you've had data and I haven't had squat. So it's kind of weird.
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for this location.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm good with going south right now on 49.
Yeah, I was just gonna put like Mount Ida or something, you know, just kind of route down that way, kind of with the map and all that, reboot it.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't see much reason why that Ida Bell and the storm to the south would die down or anything. It's got nothing really hitting it. Other than darkness. so much freaking water.
Wow, that was bad.
What a freaking mess.
I think I'm on the lake.
Maybe the phone's going to be around the same island.
My goodness, what a feeling it is to actually have solar. Does this take us to 49 or something?
Not just follow the GPS at this point. I think it takes us over to the west fork to get out.
I would have freaking do. Oh, west fork. Okay. Alright guys, we're going to start dropping south on 49 here shortly. I think the best environment is going to be with those supercells coming up well from the south. So we're going to do our best to get down there. Alright guys, once again I apologize for the data issues today. It should be back up now. This is just, I'm sorry, I try and refrain from cussing, but this has just been bullshit. I am so annoyed with the data issues today. Obviously I can't create cell towers, so I don't get to control, but it seems like the storms we've been picking are of course in the worst possible area. I think it's really hurt us today. So if you're new here, I promise you this isn't common. Typically we have the highest quality live stream out there pretty much. But this has been a situation where there's been absolutely no data anywhere, so at least where we're chasing. But now we're about to get on I-49 and start heading south, and once we get out of this, we should be fine.
Did I just miss the ramp?
I think we did, yeah.
Must have been back there by the lake in the middle of the road.
We're not far from getting out of it, so once we get out of it, it'll be a freaking nice day difference. actually out here. It's a lot lighter up where I am now. It's still raining, but it's a lot lighter. This is awful. Need to just start marking chases. Do not chase over here, no data. Copy.
Department calling General 1 Garland, and General 1 Garland calling the 9 minutes. The email session from earlier is back to 49 on our system.
Slowly but surely making progress. We're just gonna at least get down to I-40, see what it looks like from there. I don't drink like ever, and today's been one of those days that make me want to drink. My goodness. Today's just made me want to stab myself in the foot with a knife. That's how bad today's been.
Both drivers are still on scene. I'm having them contact 911. A call in order for us to get a better location.
something we need to go out for in Colorado.
They're actually going to be pulled off on Vaughn Road.
The latest one makes it want to be friggin' Nebraska. Central Nebraska.
What's County Road?
They're going to be near the intersection of Vaughn and Scott Road, just off of 412, just after the bridges.
I guess I'm just going to 8 inches of snow. It's possible. It is indeed possible. I think we could have a snow stream this week. I think it is a possibility for a snow stream. That is up in the air right now, though. Definitely up in the air. For a snow stream, not tomorrow, but the day after. Hello.
Hey, Brandon. I guess I'll shut it, are you?
Oh, just dealing with data holes everywhere. How about you?
Yeah, are you available to do a photo though? Is your service holding out a little bit?
Yeah, it should be for at least the time being. How far out?
Okay, yeah, maybe another 3 minutes or so.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I need to transfer it over.
Alright.
Arkansas 5.3,
the Caribbean Sea, impacting Jamaica tomorrow, the Grand Cayman Islands, Cuba, and then where does it go next? We'll get you caught up on everything that happened today, what's happening right now, and of course what you can expect for the rest of the week. Thank you for being with us here on your Monday evening. Let's take it out to Arkansas. This is courtesy of Corey Gerken. Making a quick dip south. He and the team has been chasing not only today, but all through the weekend. It has been a long endurance race for them. They're restocking up. Hey, this is New York Audio. You got me? For the alert system, letting you know everything. They think of Tropical Storm Raphael. We have those updates for you and what's happening here in the Southern Plains for day 3. Here are those tornado watches that are in place. 8 p.m. Central Time for Eastern Oklahoma, Northern Texas. 9 p.m. local time for Arkansas through Southern Missouri. Now, you're going to be moving through 2 different mountain ranges. May not be too familiar unless you've been in this region. You got the Washita Mountains. Those are in Oklahoma, right there. Those are about 2,200 feet in elevation. Then you go up here, and you have the Ozarks. Those are about 2,500 feet in elevation. That leads to multiple factors. When you have mountainous terrain, you increase that orographic lift, you increase that rain rate, and that blinding visibility. You also increase the tree density, right? You're going from the flatlands of Oklahoma where you have uninhibited views of all these storms playing out to now where you could be limited to about 10 feet because of these massive trees that are blocking. Plus, it's nighttime. Look at all these different tornado events that we've had over the past 12 hours. Hey, Brandon, it's Cam. We're about a minute out to you.
Okay,
nice. Lost its severe nature, but out ahead of that, you do have some discrete cells. Right now, only warned as severe thunderstorm warnings. As we head down south, we have one tornado warning that still remains active, but a tornado possible tag on this severe thunderstorm warning. We're going to zoom down into the Red River region. This is going to move from Texas up into Oklahoma along that 259 corridor. All right, Brandon, we're about 30 seconds out here. There's been a spot where it's kind of a dead radar zone. It is difficult because it looks impressive with a couplet, but you'll notice that on one end of that vorticity, it just falls off, the green side, which means it looks almost like a damaging wind event when you start to get to this. 15 seconds out. Stand by first, Brandon. Through over Highway 82 between Anona. Coming to you now. Get into what it looks like on the ground. Let's bring in our exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. And Brandon, I know you've been out on these storms. You're in Mountainburg, Arkansas, aptly named because you're starting to get into the Ozarks. Talk to us about your chase throughout the day today.
Well, Steve, there's only one word to sum it up: stressful. Easily one of the most difficult chases of my career. I mean, we got on that PDS tornado that happened just west of Westville, Oklahoma, in extreme eastern Oklahoma. The tornado had crossed just ahead of me. I never got full visual of it, but it took down a bunch of huge trees. And unfortunately, that area has no sort of cell reception either, so I had no way of contacting anybody. Thankfully, there were no structures hit, aside from just some minor roof damage.
Yeah, it's terrifying how quickly all that can unfold. And I think a lot of people don't realize eastern Oklahoma, you have the Washita Mountains, you have the Ozarks, now where you are at. Can you talk to us about how your chase and what you're tracking changes dramatically when you go to the flatlands of Oklahoma, where you spent the prior 2 days, into this kind of mountainous area?
Well, it just gets difficult, honestly. There's no other way to put it. The visibility has been incredibly difficult on days like today, and you usually have to use your instincts when you don't have internet, but you kind of lose those instincts when you're surrounded by trees. So it's just something that you just have to hone in all of your senses at once just to ensure that you're safe.
And let me ask you something we were talking about as a team. We try to think about the nuances of daylight saving time, right? For me, as parent, and I know as you as a dad, an hour earlier, but for you, when you put on the storm tractor hat, that changes the time frame at which these storms come in at. And you and I are talking right now, and we still maybe have a little bit of daylight on our side, but now because of that hour change, it seems like we're turning into more nocturnal events.
Yeah, we're into that time of year where we start shifting further east into the area known as Dixie Alley, as well as everything is pretty much at night. It's got its benefits, but most of them are negative on the side of things because it ends up being nighttime tornadoes. The only real benefit that comes out of all of this is typically once we have nightfall come down, then we start running into daylight issues, and that causes issues in itself. So there's so many variables at play, but losing our daytime light, just daytime light in general, it just makes it incredibly difficult to stay on these storms and keep visual on them.
And Brent, I want to ask you real quickly, running out of time, but you were chasing this during the weekend as well. Anything that stood out, because we know there was a tornadic outbreak for Oklahoma. What was it like for you?
Well, we actually chased that night, and I believe it was New Mexico. We saw a weak, what we call literally a bird fart tornado that was nothing but a little ground condensation that just kind of weak tornado, broad circulation. All days have really had tornadoes. They just haven't been impressive, except those ones overnight in Oklahoma that really kind of threw everybody off guard that day.
Yeah, when you're looking at your visuals, they're beautiful. These massive wall clouds in New Mexico at 90-mile-per-hour gusts. Impressive day out there on Saturday.
Did not realize I'm still muted. Thank you. I don't even know how long I've been muted, honestly. PDS mute. Yeah, no, what I was trying to say is we're probably gonna head up north for the night. Sorry, I know muting is no fun for everybody. Today's just been, I mean, it is what it is. You can only do what you can do, right? But it just sucks when this stuff happens like this. Alright, I'm booked, so I'm probably going to start heading north.
I'm still trying to get this stupid thing to work.
Yeah. Traffic looks rough.
Non-copies out at the office.
Let me call Corey real quick. Corey, you disappeared. You still alive? Apparently not.
Destination 182-371.1.
What?
10-4, thank you.
Did Vince just disappear? Oh, he flipped around. Okay. I was like, where the hell did he go?
I got it to work. I'm moving.
Copy that. Sorry, today, guys, today has just been a day of days. Let's just put it that way. I mean, it's been exhausting. It's been everything in between, to be quite frank. Like, we're gonna go up through the storm on the way north. Better call Corey and make sure he's good.
Hello?
Hello? I was just calling to make sure you're alive because your dot's gone and I haven't seen you on the map in a minute.
Yeah, I shut everything down. Crap roads. Trying to find tornado damage now.
Okay. Yeah, we're going up to Joplin for the night.
Yeah, I put Rogers up here because I guess a tornado hit over here, so might wake up early and try to get some drone footage of it and head home. Well, what's the plan for Atlanta? Man, we're gonna do it Wednesday.
I don't know. That's why I wanted to call and talk to you, but I can call. We can talk about it after. Me and Vince were trying to go because ideally we want to get it done on Wednesday, but because I won't be able to. We're trying to look at things too as to whether or not the snow is going to be an impact or not. But we need to get this meeting out of the way like now.
Yeah, actually, we'll have to figure it out fast. Because I mean, if I want to do it Wednesday, then I'll just have to bring Runman with me.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't live far from HQ anyway, does he? Well, he's got to get his car, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, because if we do the meeting on Wednesday, then tomorrow's just going to be the driving day there, but we're just going with Joplin because everything was stupid expensive around here, so... But yeah, if we do it Wednesday, then we'll just drive to Atlanta tomorrow, get it done on Wednesday, and then be done after that, or... I don't know what the heck, I'll probably have to drive home after that, but I don't know because of the fact that, looks like that snow event, not the snow event, the freaking hurricane or whatever that might end up being is going to be happening on, like, Saturday.
But that's kind of why I was thinking Thursday would be better, too, since probably let's go straight into that.
You're not necessarily wrong, we could always... honestly, we could do it like Friday. My only issue with Thursday is that I pretty much want that's pointless for me to go home. You know what I mean? But I guess let me look.
Yeah, it's not.
Go ahead.
I'll say yeah. I mean, it's not worth going home. So I pretty much like if I take him back to his car, I'm basically dropping him off and then heading south. I mean,
right.
I could probably still do that. Well, I'd be late Wednesday, I think, by the time I get down the Atlanta road. Or probably afternoons. I could probably make a Knoxville or something tomorrow so I can still drop them off.
Right. Well, we're headed north now on what is this? We'll be going north on 49 here shortly. We're in Fort Smith right now, so... I don't know. I'll chat with Vince about it when we get a second here, but we're pretty much planning to do that. I don't know, dude. I have no idea right now. I haven't had time to think about everything or even honestly figure it out. Vince just mentioned it to me. He's like, we really need to get this done. I'm like, yeah, we do. I get it. So I'll talk with them and I'll shoot a message, or I can just call you after we shut down our stream tonight. I mean, I'll shoot the idea back and forth to them, figure out what works best for everybody, and let's just try our best to get it done before this freaking hurricane. Or honestly, it wouldn't even be bad if we did it after. Well, no, I don't think I'll have time after, because I gotta get home on, like, Sunday.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get this done soon, too, because if it's something that's gonna be legit, then maybe it'll start right away, so...
Right. Well, let's, I'll talk with Vince. We'll have a decision by break. Well, it looks like the hurricane's probably gonna be on Sunday, so that's good. Yeah, I guess I'll talk with Vince. We can figure it out. I'll talk to him and see what he thinks, and we'll take it from there. We're gonna be getting. Wait, you said you're where right now?
Almost to Rogers.
I don't know where the hell Rogers is. Is that east?
No, it's not good. Well, I don't understand. Like 49 is pretty much like south of Joplin or whatever. Springfield, whatever it is.
Oh, I see you on the map now. Okay. All right, yeah. I guess we'll chat. And I'll keep you in the loop. All right. We'll talk to you later.
Later.
Just got off the phone with Corey. He's still alive and kicking. He's up near Pop territory.
I just got my YouTube stream off, so... Yeah, I was wondering, is he going to Joplin or is he shooting straight home?
He said he's staying in Rogers tonight. I don't know where exactly that is, but it's apparently off of 49 near Pop-Pop's house, so...
Yeah, it's between there and Joplin. I should have looked there. I forgot about that, but those usually keep there.
Yeah, that's what he said he was tonight.
Yeah, I was going to offer it, see if they want to do it from the east, but I think by the time we have to split it, it's going to get bad. Seriously, I keep thinking it's like 11.
I know, that's what I was trying to figure out. because he was asking what we're doing. He's like, if we're gonna go tomorrow, then I can go tomorrow. But he's like, he's like, I'll just have to bring Brandon with me. I just don't know what's going on. And I was like, yeah, we were talking about it, but we really don't have a tentative plan. We haven't looked at anything. Haven't seen if the snow event's gonna be anything like that yet. So it's just been freaking chaos. And I figured you and I would talk about it when we get to sit down to eat.
Just don't even worry about it, because it's going to be super awkward for Brandon, man. That's just like, I hate to put someone in a position like that. Just fuck it. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I guess we can do this over Zoom if we have to. We've already created this agenda, and no wires in person. If it just caused too many problems, I'll just tell them we're just going to do this on Zoom or something. You know, with a screen share, whatever, because, and I'm not like upset or anything, I'm just saying, because what's going to happen is, like, I'm out of like slack, because if I go home, I'm in the same boat as you. I'm not going to go home for one day, because that's going to wear me out, burn me out, and I really burn money staying out here when there's nothing happening. And it sounds like it's a huge inconvenience for him, which is fine, because it is. Take him home and planned on that, so I get that. So I honestly don't think it's, if it's not going to work this week, it's not going to work this week. I mean, whatever. If we have to do it on the phone, we have to do it on the phone.
You missed the exit.
I'm just telling you to keep going.
We just passed 49 north. I'm going north on 49 right now.
Mine, for some reason, has been going to Alma, taking the state off for like a mile and a half, and then going north. I have no idea why. It's just happened. I have no idea why it's doing this, because then it became 71 for like 3 miles.
Yeah, that much I don't know. I'm going north on 49.
Why it is. I don't know. I have no idea what I am.
Alright guys, if you guys have any questions or anything, let me update the daily chase cost. You guys are aware, $100 away from the daily chase cost, thanks to a very generous lane. But if you guys have any questions or anything, please feel free to let me know. I will try and answer what I can while I can, now that we, for like the first time today, have data. Which is a rarity, it seems. But I'm going to keep the stream up while we go north. Because we're going to be punching straight through the cores of these things. So. Next stream, I'm not sure of. It could be as early as Wednesday, though. I really am not sure yet, though. Today is just, today just sucked, honestly. Today really sucked. I hate to say it. The chasing was good. We did a good job for the chase aspect and everything. But just the fact that data kept dropping out and all that stuff, that created so many problems. Barely.
Hang on, I'll be up on the road here in a minute.
I'll take it slow.
49 now. I think there was like, I don't know what it is. I just ignored it. I turned around.
When do I think the next severe weather event will come to the plains? It might be in the next week or so. I'm honestly not sure though. I don't know if Cabot's in the watch. I get that I can't control the data zones. I understand that, and I know a lot of people get that too. But I just feel bad for the new viewers that come and watch, and then they have then they have an experience that's like, why would I watch this stream? You know what I mean? Let's put a special weather statement out on that storm. Overall severe threat is just going down. I know there's things that I can't control. I just hate giving people bad experiences. We strive so hard to provide the best quality that we can, and today was definitely not that. I mean, I can't control where the cell towers are, obviously, but still. It still discourages me on days like this where I'm like, well, things could have gone a lot better and they didn't. You know, that's my only issue with today. We've also got this potential hurricane coming up this weekend, late this weekend. We may have a potential snow event to cover on Wednesday. We really don't know what we're doing yet. We're supposed to go have a meeting in Omega, but that doesn't look like that's going to be able to happen right now. I don't know. We got so much stuff going on right now. Jeez, it's going to be 77 at my house tomorrow. I am jealous. I am 10 out of 10 jelly. We'll at least keep the stream up until we get done punching through this precip, which won't be that much longer, maybe an hour tops. I definitely need that food and fuel right now, without a doubt. I appreciate all the support though, guys. It's been exhausting today. It really has. I feel like I've been getting hit at both ends with everything. So it's been a difficult chase day, but we had a great chase. I mean, overall we had some great visibility. We had some great views. I mean, there was damage that we would have had on stream, but we didn't because issues with the live stream data, of course. Not having data kind of makes this critical, but some things are just downright out of our control. But we'll keep the stream up at least the next hour as we punch through this storm. don't even know what this vehicle is in front of. It's weird though. Sort of a truck. It's like ag truck of some sort. Are we going to be live tomorrow? No, I am not going to be live tomorrow. At least not as of now. Not as of now. Everybody's taking it slow. Flash flood warning apparently just issued.
That's what I really know. It's good morning, man.
Hello.
Hey, Lemon Scan. Are you ever going to look at your...
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, no, I got some good. I had to put my half off. I had lights flashing out there. You come up to the next day, and all the rest. That's the old.
Hey, it's Nick Audio again.
Yeah, I got you.
Good. Wicked weather brought millions across the central U.S. There's all over the weekend deadly, and really a potentially deadly outbreak of tornadoes. Ripped through Oklahoma City Saturday night into Sunday morning, leaving 11 people injured and a whole lot of damage. Welcome inside Fox Weather Live. I'm Steve Bender. We got aerial videos, too. I said could have been deadly. When you look at some of these structures here, it's just piles of debris where homes once stood. The concern is tonight and throughout the entire day, we have seen storms rip through this same area. That's day 3 in a row. We'll talk about where that is now. Plus, the final month of the hurricane season is coming to life. The Caribbean is now bracing for Tropical Storm Rafael. What type of wind and rain? And then where does it go next?
Thank you, Jules, for your super chat. Big old W's for Jules.
Get you caught up on everything that's evolved throughout the day. What's happening, of course, right now, and what you can expect for the rest of the week. Let's start off with the severe storms. If you look over my shoulder, that's all the different radar beams that are kind of scanning through Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Missouri, and tracking those dynamic storms leading to this tornado watch that's in place. We have a new one that's been issued, and this one's actually in eastern Texas, Tyler, Texas, I-20 corridor, up towards Texarkana. That goes until midnight, so that's the southern side. Truly, throughout this event, it's been the southern side that's had a little more instability, a little more of that energy. We are seeing storms just outside of Springfield. That's in southern Missouri, where we've had a confirmed tornado and then a tornado warning along I-44. Let's zoom in on the confirmed one. That's moving right over Mountain Grove. You'll notice this almost has a more north movement. Not really seeing much of a couplet. Remember, we don't see any red. We see an absence of color here, but that doesn't mean that there's any rotation away. You do see brighter colors up here, which could be a signal of maybe a stronger wind gust, and also potentially some damage. That's a debris ball signature that's popping up right here, that deep ocean blue, potentially signaling that there is some debris. Remember, this is a mountainous area, and oftentimes with that, you have some of those trees that get snapped. You get the tree branches that can get ripped off, and once those are lifted in the atmosphere, that radar beam scans through and will pick up on that. Notice below me, that is Dallas. They had some dynamic storms late this afternoon, early evening time. Since then, it's been quiet. They were under a flash flood warning earlier. Really, all that energy is pushed to the north. And look at that. That's Arrowhead Stadium. Monday Night Football. Chiefs taking on the Bucs. And you see they just shot off the fireworks, it looks like. What you can tell out of the smoke is that there is a decent breeze that's still moving over Arrowhead, but doesn't look like any storm. That's a good sign. Talk about what we see here. Over the past 12 hours, we've had several tornadoes that have been recorded from I-49 all the way back towards I-40 in Oklahoma. Where we stand right now is after those storms left.
Hey, Brandon, it's Cam. We're about 30 seconds out of here.
The direction of this, I think there's an overlapping nature of this, or a training effect. Remember, whenever we talk about training storms, you think about a train track, a train can't leave that. It goes over the same spot. That's what's happening from Idabel all the way up towards Fort Smith. The overall system slope.
All right, stand by for us, Brandon. We should be coming in now.
Spot, Texarkana, St. Louis could have some morning delays. Let's bring in our Twitter exclusive Brandon Copic. And Brandon, we talk about these storms still relatively dynamic as we push into southern Missouri. How is the track and the chasing been for you throughout the day today?
Well, it's been keeping us busy today with multiple weak tornadoes that we've seen, and very densely wooded and mountainous terrain, as well as areas with virtually no data zone. It's just been an absolute combination of the worst case scenario from a storm chasing perspective.
It's so difficult, right? You change the topography from a flat landscape, now you're up into the mountains. Plus, you talk about losing routes with roads and then communication. You are in a flash flood warning along I-49 right now. Can you talk about that? Because when you get to that orographic lift, I know the Ozarks, they're only about 2,200 to 2,500 feet, still allows some pretty robust rain events.
Oh yeah, it has definitely been coming down hard, especially along I-49, pretty much from the Missouri state line all the way down to Fort Smith. It's just been non-stop rain for hours, which I'm sure would be the reason warning. And I can tell you for sure, we are definitely well below the speed limit right now. Average traffic is moving at probably about 15 miles an hour or so under the speed limit, given how much water is on the roadways and the occasional flooding of the roadways.
It just makes it so difficult at this point of the night and how fast these storms are moving. Just to the west and northwest of you, Brandon, is where we've had multiple tornadoes that have been reported. Is that Is that what you're going to? You and Corey trying to get to some of these spots that have already been in, or walk us through your plans for tonight?
Well, worse, I know Corey said he's scouting out to see, apparently there was some reports of damage in Rogers, but we're all going to meet up somewhere around there and check things out. But right now, we pretty much have given up the potential for tornadoes. Not that the threat is definitely going down, but given the circumstances of the area the storms are going into, it's a very unfavorable terrain where we can't see anything, our data zones are horrible, and the road network is very poor down there, where we think there might be potentially another tornado or two in extreme western portions of Arkansas, which during the daytime would be a risk that we would take because we've got our drones, we'll launch them, see what it's looking like. But now that night's fallen, we just decided to play it safe and start to make our way northbound.
And just to try to help you out as best we can with that of those tornadoes, and we are seeing that it's not just the city of Rogers, but also west of the town of Little Flock is an area where they had multiple social media photos of that. So hopefully maybe get you to navigate there, changing your overall evening into response mode. Brandon and Corey and the entire team, thank you so much for your hard work, not only tonight, but throughout the past several days.
We counted up to 48 homes.
All right, Brandon, you're all clear. Thanks for being on with us tonight.
Yeah, no problem. You guys have a
Major
great
damage
night.
and 60 with minor damage.
You too.
This is definitely within our city limits our most damaging tornado event in quite a few years. Nobody was killed, and so we're grateful to.
All right, guys, so we're headed northbound now. All right, I don't know if it's hard to say anything or not, but dumping up here. It's getting incredibly hard to even see anything.
I didn't hear what you said. I was in the tunnel.
No, I was just saying that I'm not
Yeah, I really people with their four-way flashes on. You know what I'm saying? Like if you got your four-way flashes on and you're going slow, setting them up.
Did you hear one of the troopers complaining about it on the scanner?
No, I forgot that I had that thing turned down.
Yeah, there was a trooper just absolutely pissed off. People with their flashes on get off the road.
Well, that's my thing. Like, I understand why people do it because some of these slow lights are garbage. But at the same time, like the flash on four-way. Like if you're gonna be going slow in the community,
Getting out of there. Eventually we will. Thank another super chat as well. Big old W for Dan. We'll probably line down the live stream. Just been stay tuned to the community section of the channel because we may be doing the live stream as early as Wednesday, but I'm not entirely sure yet. We gotta look at models. Alright guys, I'm sorry it keeps dropping, but with that being said, we'll drop it now. We'll shut her off for the night. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in as always, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We'll do a quick stream prayer and shut her down for the night. Stay tuned to the community section for the next live stream. It could be as early as Wednesday, so stay tuned for that. But we'll finish with a quick stream prayer. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. I thank you for all the great people you've led to the channel, all the great people you continue to lead to this channel, and the way you lead us in life. I thank you for my amazing family. I thank you for all the people that surround us and lift us up on a day-to-day basis, Lord. I pray that if anybody currently right now watching the stream is struggling in any way, that they seek out your goodness and your grace and the strength that you give each and every day, Lord. I just thank you for the blessing that is this life. I thank you for the prosperity that you continue to lead us to. And Lord, I know even the trials and the difficulties like we had today are in your perfect plan. Lord, I pray everybody has a wonderful night tonight, and we get to enjoy seeing everybody again soon. I just thank you so much for all these things you do and continue to do. And we pray that we continue to use this platform to show your goodness and your grace. We thank you so much for all these things, Lord. Thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. Alright, guys. Well, with that being said, we are going to shut it down for the night. Everybody have a wonderful night tonight, and we will catch you back at it tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but as early as Wednesday. Potential snowstorm stream coming. So I'll let you guys know on that. Stay tuned to the community section. Hit that notification bell so you know when we go live as well. And we will see you guys again soon. But with that being said, a big old boo out.